The following is a presentation of the Women's Sports and Entertainment Network.
From the Epicenter in Rancho Cucamonga, California, it's Colorado Silver Bullets baseball. Tonight, the Bullets take on the Hollywood Star Sox. Hello, everybody. Cantor Levanis along with Bridget Venturi. Welcome to Silver Bullets baseball. Well, Bridget, usually the Bullets don't have to share the spotlight. That's the case tonight, though, as they play a Hollywood Stars team. But even though they're actors, there's some pretty good baseball players on the Star Sox squad.
There are some great baseball players and big-time stars. Normally, the Silver Bullets are the targets of most of the autographs, and they'll have a little bit of competition tonight with the celebrity status being shifted towards the opponents. We'll see how that affects them. Yeah, kind of exciting, kind of emotional. That was the case Tuesday night in a wild game in San Bernardino. Phil Niekro was almost kicked out of the game. Yes, I was kidding him about impersonating Earl Weaver, and he was happy to have some of that emotional energy to fire up his team, and let's hope that inspires them tonight against the Star Sox. Yeah, tonight Kim Bratz hopes to extend her hitting streak to 11 games. Right now, Julie Croto is standing by with a member of the Star Sox, a guy that can play some baseball. I guess he's been in a couple of movies. What's his name? What do you got there, Julie?
I'm here with Kevin Costner. Kevin, can you tell us a little bit about your love affair with the game?
There's no business talking about love affairs here. No one needs any more trouble than they already have. I just grew up playing it in the streets, throwing the dirt clods down in the street, no chips on windows, and just like everybody else, you had to learn how to place it because you couldn't break somebody's car window, and that's how you learned really to go to right field, not because you were trying to push the runner across, but because if you hit old man Willard's station wagon, he was going to make you pay for it.
Now, I understand you have seen the Silver Bullets play on television before, so you have scouted them. Do you have any predictions for tonight?
Oh, no. I always think we're going to win, but I've never played with these guys. They've never played with me, and most of them, like me, haven't played in a couple of years. It wasn't even hardball probably when we played. So I don't know. Maybe they'll win. They look organized, and that's kind of what it takes a lot of time in baseball.
All right, thank you, Kevin and Julie. We'll see who hits old man Willard's station wagon. When we come back, it's Tim Busfield, the 30-something star, going against Pamela Davis. Baseball from Rancho Cucamonga in just a few moments.
Light, the Silver Bullet. It's shipped cold to preserve the clean taste of the Rockies.
Tap the Rockies!
You ever hear anyone talk about life like you gotta chew it up and spit it out? You gotta want it so bad you can taste it. You gotta be hungry. If so, Gatorade has one question for you. You want something to drink with that? Because you're gonna be thirsty. Life is a sport. Drink it up.
Attention Southern California sports fans. The Arrowhead Pond of Anaheim presents Sports Pack Seats. Sports Pack Seat guarantees you a great seat to all of Arrowhead Pond's top events, including 45 Mighty Duck hockey games, Clipper basketball, John Wooden Classic, and more. Sports Pack seats are located on the arena's private club concourse and include waiter, waitress service. A limited number of annual Sports Pack seats are available. Call today to reserve yours. Call the Arrowhead Pond of Anaheim, 714-704-2786.
In 1995, Honda offered its biggest selection of models ever. You bided your time. In 1995, Honda won even more praise for quality and reliability. You paced yourself. Then came the Honda 95 clearance. How clever of you. Timing is everything at your Honda dealer.
A balmy night here in Southern California. The Silver Bullets and the Hollywood Star Sox Let's take a listen to the starting lineup for the Star Sox with public address announcer David Acord.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, baseball fans of all ages, it's time to introduce the Hollywood Star Sox. First of all, leading off at center field, number 10, the star of Weekend at Bernie's and starring in a new TVC on NBC, The Single Guy. Let's hear it for Jonathan Silverman. Batting second, third baseman, number 11. From Days of Our Lives and Seven Brides for Seven Brothers, number 11, Drake Hogeston. Batting third, shortstop, number 8. A star of Bull Durham, Dances with Wolves, Waterworld, number 8, Kevin Costner. Batting cleanup, catcher number 9. From Grace Under Fire, Predator 2 and Punchline, let's hear it for Casey Sender. Batting fifth, second baseman number 7. The star of the new TV show Charlie Grace. Also he starred in St. Elsewhere and Reasonable Doubts, Mark Harmon. Batting sixth, first baseman number 14. A star of The Young and Restless and Party of 5. Let's hear it for David Calga. Batting seventh, the right fielder number 12. From the Dead Poet Society, Threesome in Cooperstown, Josh Charles. Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 15, from General Hospital, Michael Sutton. And batting ninth, and pitching for the Hollywood Star Sox, number 6, from Little Big League, also Field of Dreams, and 30-something, Timothy Busfield. The coaches for the Hollywood Star Sox include Jack Cooley, number 18, number 19.
There you have the starting lineup for the Hollywood Star Sox, and you bet there are a few players who have spent some pretty good time in motion pictures, baseball motion pictures, whether it be Field of Dreams or others, including this man right now, pitcher Timothy Busfield. He will face this lineup for the Silver Bullets. Michelle McInerney will lead off. She's the second baseman. Shannon Mitchum will be the shortstop. Stacy Sonny at third base. Kim Bratz in center field. Pam Shafrath will be out in right. Tamara Ivy, the first baseman. Carrie Kropke swinging a hot bat. She's in left. Angie Marzetta will be the designated hitter. And the catcher is Shannon Kimberling. Defensively for the Star Sox, Sutton, Silverman, and Charles left to right. Silverman is a good athlete. And Hogeston, the third baseman, did play professionally. Kevin Costner, you've seen his baseball swing in a couple of movies. Mark Harmon was a fine quarterback at UCLA. David Calgill, the first baseman. And the catcher is Casey Sander. Timothy Busfield. Well, he got together with Kevin Costner in Field of Dreams. Kevin said, you heard him tell Julie earlier, well, these guys, some of these guys playing together for the first time. And Bridget, that makes it kind of difficult, but they do have one thing in common, the fact that they love this great old game.
Oh, they do, and it's a great game to love. Hopefully they can use their bonding in the acting world to come together and put some teamwork together. I was talking with Casey Sander, and he said that acting and producing a movie is similar to the teamwork needed in athletics, where everyone needs to work together. So we'll see what their acting experiences can bring together on the ball field.
Now, this man, Tim Busfield, well, people saw him in Little Big League. He loves the game. He's played in a couple different leagues, semi-pro action. I asked him earlier, I said, well, what do you throw? And he says, I have 5 pitches, He has his fastball, not overpowering obviously, but he says, I'll probably have more success against big, strong power hitters than I will against a team that makes decent contact. He tries to change speeds, and he's taken it seriously despite the fact he wanted to meet about every single Silver Bullet in the dugout.
Well, that's good to hear, considering the Silver Bullets aren't the powerful hitters, but maybe they can poke out a few singles here and there off of Timothy.
Yeah, I said, how are you going to pitch to Michelle McInerney? He said, dead face, I'm going to hit her. Because obviously at this size, Michelle does not offer a large strike zone. And Michelle stepping in. We're set to go. Happy you joined us here from Southern California, the Hollywood Star Sox and the Colorado Silver Bullets. Conceals it, and this one sent down the line, foul. So turning on it, Michelle McInerney.
You can see Busfield's delivery there. He does have a sidearm delivery, and it kind of allows the hitters to take a look at the ball a little bit longer. And obviously with McInerney jumping on that first pitch, she can tell that he will not be overpowering her tonight, so she's ready to jump on that first strike.
And this one to the backstop. I said, Tim, how far can you go? How long will you pitch? And he said, well, I pitched a complete game my last start. That was 10 days. So he's had about 9 days of rest and going here against the Colorado Silver Bullets. He said he will come sidearm. He'll come over the top at times. Got a little Kent to Colby in there, although not at the release point, as they'll try to conceal. Comebacker. And a nice job by Casey Sander, the catcher, to take charge. Easier play with the ball in front of Sander.
I think after that first at bat, the Silver Bullets can get a sense of Busfield's timing. And as they see, you can see how McInerney reacts to this first pitch. Or is this the, well, this is the ground out. She's way ahead of it. She was on top of that ball. And Casey Sander makes a great play, gets out of the box pretty quickly for a 40-year-old. He just turned 40. Happy birthday to him.
Yeah, you bet. I did tell Tim Busfield that perhaps you better watch out. This is a good bunting team, the Silver Bullets. And he said, well, I'm in good shape. I can move. They can bunt as much as they want. Here's Shannon Mitchum playing shortstop. Kim Heisler has struggled defensively, so Mitchum in there tonight. Shannon, very versatile, can play all over, infield and outfield.
Yeah, and her versatility sometimes works against her. She is a great athlete, and I was talking with her earlier today, and she says it's tough sometimes to prepare coming to the ballpark, not knowing what position she's going to play, if she's going to play, and it's a real mental challenge for her this year.
1-1 sent to center field. Silverman coming on. It drops in for a base hit. So Mitchum a bloop single, and one on with one out here in the first inning.
You see Shannon, she waits very nicely on this fastball. She stays back, gets her bat head on it, and has some eyes, finds the hole out there between the infield and the outfield. She's going to get a rally going here.
So Mitchum at first base. And it brings up Stacy Sonny, born in nearby San Bernardino, about 10 miles or so. Here from Rancho Cucamonga. Stacy battling injuries, but still hanging in there, having a great year with the bat, making some outstanding plays at third base, and always in a great disposition. You wouldn't guess that her hands are sore, she's bruised here and there.
Well, she is definitely a leader on this team, not only in the offensive statistical categories, but as a team leader. She's very outspoken and vocal. You always hear her talking out there. As a pitcher last year, it was always good to hear her talking in my ear. And she is a key to this Silver Bullets team.
Batting with one on, one out here in the first inning. What's it like as this one gets away from the catcher roll to the backstop and scooting down to second base, Shannon Mitchum. Thought for a moment that contact was made, but apparently not. And advancing, Shannon Mitchum. We'll take a look. Contact made with the glove. Ball hit the glove.
Well, she advanced the runner easily. So now she's got an RBI opportunity, which she's hitting 316 with runners in scoring position.
Dozen ribbies on the ear. Time called by Sonny. She steps out. What's it like, though, Bridget? The fact that Stacy, I'm sure, has a lot of friends here and family members watching the ball game. That's been the case for much of this California trip. What about added pressure?
Sometimes that is a little bit more pressure and time and energy that you need to spend on your friends and families that you have not seen for 5 months, who are anxious to see you and ask you questions and to come home. Usually most players that finally leave their hometown say, whew, that's exhausting. I'm glad we're back on the road. But I'm sure she's happy to have her family here in attendance tonight.
Speaking of family, the Negro brothers, Joe and Phil, on a beautiful night here in Southern California. There are quite a few of the Silver Bullets getting a chance to renew acquaintances with friends and then getting together with family members. But you made a good point. It's not just that they're watching the game, that the Silver Bullets are heading back home and talking with friends and family, and next thing you know, the game's upon them. A lot of media coverage, too, at this game.
The paparazzi, as they say, I guess, is out tonight.
Popped up, given to Chase Hogeston in foul territory. Very good athlete, makes the catch. 2 outs here in the first inning. Mitchum remains at second base. The Bullets, since our last telecast, beat Travis Air Force Base at Candlestick Park last week. And then Tuesday, lost a close game, San Bernardino. Kim Brott's up here, hoping to extend her hitting streak.
And knowing the way Kim Brott swings the bat, and she sees this velocity coming at her, I'm sure she is licking her chops right now, getting ready to hit Busfield. She is a hard swinger. Even though she leads the team in strikeouts with 35, that is her strategy as a hitter, because she swings hard at every pitch. She's the kind of hitter that isn't satisfied just to make contact with the ball. She wants to put 100% of her strength in every pitch. But that's her approach to hitting, which she is consistent at. She sticks to her plan at the plate, and that's why she is so successful with it.
Well, I think Bridget Tim Busfield knows about that. Timothy said, like Kevin Costner, he has watched a few games on TV, having an idea who they're going to face and how you might pitch to them. Pamela Davis does not have that luxury. She goes for the Bullets tonight. The 2-0, and a ball ripped down the left field line, foul. So Brott's turned on this one. Yeah, she is swinging a hot bat.
And you can see she is way ahead of these pitches. His fastball is not going to get past these hitters. Busfield's going to have to count on the movement and the sinking action of his sidearm delivery to throw them off balance. That's going to have to be his strategy tonight.
Timothy said, yeah, my fastball sinks a little bit, runs it on the right-hand hitter. My best pitch, though, it's a slider. Says he'll change speeds, and normally with good control. Upstairs here, and the count goes to 3-1. It's great to see the enthusiasm. An actor, a very solid professional actor who really enjoys this game of baseball.
And I think he almost takes baseball more seriously than he acts, even though he's very well accomplished at both.
He said you got to be a kid to play this game. Ball hit to left. Sutton had trouble. Now picks it up, makes the catch, and the side is retired. Runner left at second base after a half inning from Rancho Cucamonga. Bullets nothing. The Star Sox of Hollywood coming to bat.
Each day you see the difference your United Way gift makes in our community. It's the difference between an infant born at risk or given the chance to grow, between a teenager losing hope or getting a second chance, the difference between the elderly feeling forgotten or finding love and comfort. This year, like every year, Comcast supports United Way.
Hey, smile.
Be the difference. See the difference. United Way.
For all your home and building needs, turn to Bar Lumber. We've been serving Southern California since 1903. We're the specialist in hardware, paint, doors, windows, and power tools. We have over 6 million feet of lumber, plywood, redwood, treated lumber, and a complete milling service. Power and workmanship at affordable price. Now featuring Makita power tools for the serious craftsman at Bar Lumber. So come to Bar Lumber, your friendly home improvement center, with convenient hours and now 11 locations to serve you.
Into the bottom half of the first inning from Southern California. The Hollywood Star Sox coming to bat. And they'll be facing Pamela Davis. It's Thursday night, and it's baseball, and it must be Pamela Davis starting. Her numbers this year, 2-6 and a 5.91 ERA. And the 31 punch-outs, 18 walks in 53 1/3 innings. Davis will face this lineup. Jonathan Silverman will be in center field. Drake Hogestyn, who played in the Yankees organization and also out of the University of Southern Florida, where Pamela Davis hails. He bats in the second spot. Kevin Costner, the shortstop. Casey Sander, the catcher. Mark Harmon at second base. David Cowgill, the first baseman. Josh Charles will be in right field. Michael Sutton in left. And the pitcher is Timothy Busfield. Defensively for the Bullets, left to right, Kropke having a great second half. She's in left, Watson center, Shafrath in right. Round the infield, Sonny, Mitchum again making the start at short. McInerney at second, Tamara Ivy the first baseman, Shannon Kimberly behind the plate, and the pitcher Pamela Davis. Jonathan Silverman appeared in the Single Guy and also Weekend at Bernie's. Now, he wasn't the dead guy at Weekend at Bernie's.
No,
was he, Bridget?
I think he was one of the live guys. He was carrying around the dead guy.
All right, he got to do some talking.
Davis is going to be going right after these batters. She's going to challenge him with some heat right now to see what they can handle.
Check swing. And he did offer as the count goes to 0-2.
Silverman's a shortstop with the Hollywood All-Stars, a celebrity softball team that raises money for charities. So he's swung the bat and caught the ball a lot this year.
And chases a fastball in and tight. Upstairs, Davis puts one by him and one out here in the first inning. A little bit of high heat here.
Yeah, and this is great for Davis. This is what she needs to do. Challenge them, see what they got. And she went up with the high heat and won that battle.
Let's check in with Julie Croteau. Julie?
I'm here with Tim. Tim, you play in a semi-pro team. You usually face NCAA Division I players. What do you think of these women?
Well, I tell you what, they're used to the curveball. They don't have any problem with the curveball. You know, the college kids, they don't like it. You can get them to bail out a lot more. These girls are very tough. They're staying on top of the plate. They're not going anywhere. I mean, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. They could chink away at me all night. They have no respect for me whatsoever.
I'm sure they have all kinds of respect for you. Kent?
All right, Julie. We'll check back in with Julie in a few moments. Timothy Busfield, the opposing pitcher. Davis's fastball sent foul. Yeah, you brought up that the Silverman played on the Hollywood Star team. They had a game last week at Dodger Stadium. Billy Crystal played. And Crystal, also another fine baseball player who certainly can act. This guy, Drake Hogestyn, the third baseman, one of the better athletes on this team. In fact, talking to Mark Harmon before the ball game, I said, who are some of your better athletes? And pointed out that Drake, drafted by the Cardinals in high school, but instead chose to attend college on a baseball scholarship. Later, drafted by the New York Yankees. Pops it up. Stacy Sonny, capable hands. 2 outs in the first inning.
Well, I don't think Hogestyn was happy with that at bat. During BP, he was knocking him to the wall in left field, and I think he wanted to take Davis long and get some respect like Busfield was speaking of. But the Silver Bullets are not going to give away any respect without them having earned it.
Now with 2 outs, here's Kevin Costner. And his swing is legit. Great respect for the national pastime, and first pitch swinging. Shannon Mitchum on the first base, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down. Davis sets him down in order. And after 1 full from Rancho Cucamonga, Silver Bullets nothing, the Hollywood Star Sox nothing. Look out, Trimmer.
Ford has had such a good year, they want to grant me any 3 wishes I can dream up. Well.
You want a car that's fun to drive? You want it to look like $1 million? You want to lease it for next to nothing? Hey, you just wish for a brand new Contour. It's everything you ever dreamed of. And right now, you can lease one for only $198 a month. Hey, sometimes wishes do come true.
No scores. We move into the top of the second inning. A very quick bottom of the first is Pamela Davis on target. She is standing by with a Julie Croteau.
Pam, a little discussion before the game about whether or not you should actually hit Kevin Costner so you get to meet him. Were you nervous?
A little bit, yeah, definitely. When the crowd started going crazy before I threw a pitch to him, I was pretty nervous.
Well, you did a good job. Keep it up.
Thank you.
All right, Julie, it was great before the game. Pamela Davis went in, met Kevin Costner in the dugout, and somebody asked that they pose for a picture. And Kevin put his arm around Pam, and he said, that's where we are now. Game time, it'll be like this. And, of course, he has the clenched fist as if they're really going to go at it. And, of course, Costner asks Pam, what do you throw? Pam says, I'm not going to tell you. You'll find out soon enough. Well, he's found out. He was looking for the fastball in the first pitch. He got it, and he grounds out. Pam Shafrath will lead off here in the second inning, followed by Tamara Ivy and Carrie Kropke. This is the first and only celebrity team the Bullets will play in 95.
Well, it's evident that when the Silver Bullets and whoever their opponents are step between the white lines, it doesn't matter what your name is or what your background is. You have to earn everything on the field. And just like the men never cut the Silver Bullets any slack, that, you know, because they're women, the women aren't going to cut these men any slack just because they're celebrities.
Seeing that game in, game out with non-celebrities. Perhaps a little bit of dip there for Tim Busfield. Ball hit to shallow left. And it is Sutton. Costner went back, but Sutton making the call on the catch. 1 away in the second inning. And the applause you hear is not because Kevin Costner went out to shallow left. It's applause for Tamara Ivy, who's from nearby Riverside. So Tamara with her cheering section here. Cal State Northridge, a Matador that lives in Riverside.
And another big swinger. She likes to get her fair cut at these balls. And you see, oh!
Nice stop by Harmon from his knees. He got him. Fine play. Mark Harmon, the actor from St. Elsewhere, among other movies, showing nice range. He's all business. All right, you can smile, Mark.
Looks like his days back at UCLA, escaping those tackles. He makes a nice stop and a throw from his knees to get Ivy out. He's here to play ball.
Yeah, he was locked in a quarterback controversy with John Sharr when Pepper Rogers was the coach for the Bruins. Mark, a fine quarterback, excellent all-around athlete. 2 outs in the second inning. Here's Carrie Kropke. Tremendous second half of the season. Johnny Grubb really has helped her in the second half, getting her hands back to generate more power, and lines the ball. It's knocked down by Harmon, again from his knees, and just getting Carrie Kropke at first base. Knocking it down, getting it done, Mark Harmon. After 1.5, still no score. The Bullets and the Star Sox.
With this sports brief, I'm Leslie Goodell. J.J. Stokes, the San Francisco 49ers top draft pick, lost his balance while going out for a pass during practice today, breaking a bone in his hand. He will be sidelined for 3 to 6 weeks. Be sure to tune into the late press box. Andre Aldridge will go to Larry Burnett in Vegas for a Tyson McNeely fight preview, plus he'll wrap up the whole day in sports.
Sports Brief has been brought to you by your Southern California Ford dealers.
I would really like a luxury car, but I can't get past the guilt. I mean, look at this one. It's like owning your own plane. And that sound system. The seat is so comfortable. You get dual airbags and a big fuel-injected V8. The Ford Thunderbird LX. Whoa, that's half of what I thought it was going to be. So I really don't have anything to feel guilty about, right? Hello? Oh, Mom, hi. I was just going to call you, really.
No score into the bottom half of the second from Rancho Cucamonga, the Silver Bullets and the Star Sox. And a couple nice plays turned in last half inning by the second baseman, Mark Harmon.
Now you're talking about a great athlete. Here's a quarterback from UCLA making some great plays. That one on Kropke to end the inning. And now using his body. Oh, that's technique. That is basic baseball. And look at that defense. Woo, Julie, what do you got down there?
I've got Mark down here, and how many people would kill for my job right now? Can you tell us what was going through your mind on that play?
Don't mess it up. That's it. Don't mess it up. That's it. Period.
Well, you certainly didn't mess it up. You were doing it all by yourself over there.
No. You know, this is a treat to be out here playing baseball. You know, I don't know. It's great. Sometimes they hit them to you. Sometimes you catch them. Sometimes you don't. It's the game. I love it.
How humble.
One hopper off the glove of Shannon Mitchum. And Casey Sander on base. I don't understand. Julie Croto, she can't keep a man. First, she was with Kevin Costner. Then it's Tim Busfield. And now it's Mark Harmon.
She's got a tough job, huh? Well, you see Casey Sander right here. He's a former minor league ball player going after that high fastball, and Mitchum gets a bad bounce and gets away from her there. And he gets on base. We're going to see how Davis reacts to her first base runner this evening.
Error on the shortstop, Mitchum. And brings up Mark Harmon.
I was talking with Mark earlier about his father, Tom Harmon, who was a Heisman Trophy winner at the University of Michigan, my alma mater. And
the old 96?
The old
Tom
96?
Harmon, yeah.
That's
or
right.
98, perhaps.
And he said he used to visit Ann Arbor frequently with his father, and he said he was amazed as a child to see his father stop traffic in town walking to a football game. So he comes from good genes.
And for many years, a very fine sportscaster here in Southern California.
Well, there was no doubt that was a strike called by that home plate umpire. We can hear him all the way up here.
Sander at first base, Harmon batting. Mark has appeared in Let's Get Harry, the Presidio, Stealing Home, Summer School, Wide Earp, Cold Heaven, Breaking Ball. Yeah, I'm going to guess that the Star Sox, after the game, will say they're very impressed with the pitching, not just the velocity. Pam Davis's fastball, but a pretty fair breaking ball.
Yeah, well, they should be. Pam Davis has a tremendous experience. She pitched all through Little League and high school. She played baseball. She did not play softball. And she was telling me at lunch today that she made a huge adjustment trying to play college softball. It was a difficult adjustment for her because of the differentness of the game. You see her on 0-2, going up with the high heat, protecting that outside corner for herself. She's not messing around. At a 1-2, it looks like she'll probably challenge him with a breaking ball right here.
They work just off the plate, and the 1-2 breaking ball, whack to left field, hit well. Kropke going back, it's over her head. Extra bases. Sander digging for third. Sander will stop there, and Mark Harmon pulls in with a stand-up double.
Well, he's carrying this team so far, protecting that second base position, and now putting two runners in scoring position right here with nobody out. He waits very nicely on that breaking ball. Davis threw him a curveball and he stayed back and gave Kropke a run for money, and she plays the ball well off the wall.
So Harmon's double, 2 on, nobody out. And after a very quick first inning, a different story here in the bottom of the second. As Pamela Davis in a tough spot. Up on the infield grass at third, you see Stacy Sonny. Coming in, the shortstop, Shannon Mitchum. With a left-hand hitter up, McEnany will play back, as will Tamara Ivy, the first baseman. David Calgill up here. Big left-handed hitter. And ball 1-0. Calgill, soap opera star, The Young and the Restless, also appeared. Party of Five. great all-around athlete. Basketball, baseball, volleyball, football. From McAllen, Texas. Spent a couple years in Vienna, Austria as a church missionary. And played semi-pro basketball while in Europe. And certainly has the size.
I don't quite understand what the middle infielders are doing right now. They're kind of halfway. They're not playing back deep, and they're not playing up to protect that run. They're kind of in between. Maybe hoping to get the runner at first without letting that runner score from second base.
Yeah, initially McInerney was back. And once Davis got a strike on Calgo, she came in a bit.
Well, Pam Davis needs to stay aggressive here. Even with nobody out, she can't be afraid to throw that breaking ball. Kimberly behind the plate blocks the ball well.
Ball popped in, back of the bag. Mitchum. One out in the second. So Calgo retired. Big out for Pamela Davis, but still needing to get a couple of more. With two in scoring position. Runner at third, that's Casey Sander. Mark Harmon down at second base. Joe Necro said we have no idea what to expect. I know there are a couple athletes on this Star Sox team. Phil Necro said we'll know more after the first couple of innings. Brother Joe says, yeah, we'll have a better idea how to pitch to these guys after the first time through.
And usually no different than any other opponent they face, not having any scouting report. Basically, I heard Phil telling Pam Davis before the game, go after him. This is not a celebrity softball charity game. This is a real game for the Silver Bullets, and we want to win out of this one. And he encouraged her and told her to stay aggressive and be serious out there. Pam is a serious athlete. She doesn't take anything lightly.
Infield halfway in, breaking ball misses. Yeah, Pamela said, which of the players am I going to face that played professionally? Josh Charles up here. Short hop nicely. They'll come home for the tag play. Do they get the tag down? And out at the plate with the delayed call, making sure that Kimberly held on to it. And a hard slide by Casey Sander. He was concerned if he hurt Kimberly.
And you see right here, this is no holds barred. Casey Sander, a former minor league ball player, and Stacy Sonny, who should be one, makes a great throw. Kimberly blocks the plate and holds on to the ball. There was a delay in the umpire's call, and as she pulls herself up, shows the ball.
A great job to hold on to it. See Shannon telling the dugout she's all right. Well, at least she's smiling right now. 2 outs in the inning. Sander out. Nice play by the third baseman, Stacy Sonny, to short hop the ball and make a good throw on to Kimberly. Here's Michael Sutton. Sutton said sports was his sole pursuit, more so than acting. General Hospital star. Now, I don't watch the soaps, but I'm told he's known as Stone, the rebellious younger brother of Jagger. Whatever that means.
Is that right? Pat,
you don't watch either.
I didn't. When I got out of college, I quit watching soaps. So we have to take them. I'm sure there's plenty of Silver Bullets that watch soaps since they don't have much to do during the day here on the road. And I know a lot of them were excited to see some of the soap stars that fill up their daytime hours. But even still, no matter soap star or not, they're going to go after them.
So Stone is up here at the plate, or Michael Sutton, if you will. 1 ball, no strike count. Runners on the corners, 2 outs, no score, bottom of the second. And the fastball backing him off the plate. Sutton out of Cal State Northridge.
Fortunately for Davis, she got runners on and then faced the weakest part of the lineup with 7, 8, and 9 coming up. So looks like she will be able to get out of this jam if she throws strikes. That's number 1.
Yeah, falling behind 3 balls and no strikes to Michael Sutton. Timothy Busfield is on deck. And the 3-0. Upstairs. So that'll load the bases.
Well, that's not a good sign for Davis getting that ball up there. You see Phil Necro telling her right there, come on, bear down. Throw strikes against these guys. You can do it. She struck out Silverman, the leadoff batter. There's nothing to say that she can't strike out and go right after the rest of these hitters.
And we know Busfield likes the game. We're not sure what kind of hitter he is. We do know in Little Big League, he told us that he was the worst player out there. Doesn't quell his enthusiasm or love for the game.
I'm amazed that these actors, as accomplished as they are in that art, have the time to play baseball. Not only just to keep physically in shape, but to play the softball and baseball that they do on weekends and breaks from their filming.
Well, he's got the game face going. Popped up. Center field. Kim Bratz makes the catch. And bases left loaded. And a close play at the plate. Nice job by Kimberly.
You see right here, Stacey Sonny making a great typical defensive play to put the Star Sox under wraps for the second inning.
I play to take a nice walk around the park. I play for Prime Sports.
Angels, Yankees, Friday, Prime Sports.
Sunday Night Baseball. Wednesday doubleheaders. All season long. Major League Baseball on ESPN.
There's a new look on the Orange County nightclub scene, and it's hot. The California Girls Club, featuring world-famous California girls. It's party time, 7 days a week with exclusive entertainment you won't find anywhere else. Tired of dance floor DJs and the same old bar scene? Then make the switch to the California Girls Club.
On Harbor Boulevard in Santa Ana, just a half-mile south of the Garden Grove Freeway.
Hello, I'm Bill McDonald. Join Glenn Walker and Andre Aldridge tonight for, you know what, the Press Box. If you thought the Simpson trial was crazy, check out what happened today. Plus, Larry Burnett chats it up with Mike Tyson. That was the Dodgers and Cubs, all on Prime Sports.
No score into the top of the third on a perfect baseball night here from what's known as the Inland Empire. That is Mount Baldy, part of the San Gabriel, San Bernardino Mountains here in Southern California. And they love their baseball here. This is the home of the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes, a very successful Class A team in the California League. In fact, they set an attendance record last year. And they had a great year last year. They increased the capacity of the stadium to just under 7,000. And sold out here tonight to watch the Star Sox of Hollywood and the Colorado Silver Bullets.
Well, the Quakes really provide an entertaining atmosphere for baseball. They make it fun. They involve the crowd. They let the kids get into it. And they've got a great mascot. If you can see Tremor on the sidelines performing his antics and entertaining the kids and the adults, the big kids too.
Yeah. The players, the Bullets, said this was the best field they played on all last year. Loved the field.
It's very well maintained. It's just a very pleasant place to play and watch baseball.
Yeah, you just saw the mascot. Now that's the brother Aftershock. Now that's Trimmer's younger brother. Making sure. I want to know who's going to be up for the Bullets here in the third inning. I'm glad that Aftershock can read. And he'll note that Angie Marzetta will lead off, followed by Shannon Kimberly and Michelle McInerney.
Marzetta has really come alive the second half of the season. The first half of the season, in the first 21 games, she only had 3 hits, batting under 100. And in the last few games, she's really come around. Obviously, seeing the ball well. She has 15 hits right now and really coming through, now serving as designated hitter for the team.
Busfield and shot foul. Now Angie's got the eye black tonight. Obviously the glare from the lights.
Well, yeah, even though she's batting and she's not playing outfield, but I think it's just her persona.
Yeah.
That's really called putting on your game face. She puts on that eye black and she's ready to hit the field. Eye black and lipstick, no doubt.
The combination.
She's a ball player and a lady at the same time.
Just a beautiful smile, excellent player, and a leadoff batter here in the third. Swinging the bat better also the second half of the season. And taken by Costner in between hop. One out here in the third inning.
And Kevin Costner and Mark Harmon showing us how to play some middle infield.
Oh, yeah. Angie making sure the trimmer gets out of the way.
Similar play to what Harmon had last inning. He stays in front of it, keeps his head down. A nice easy throw to get Marzetta out for the first out of the inning.
And we did note Costner's reference to love affair, although I know Julie meant how she feels that Costner loves the game of baseball. Got to be tough, though, in your profession, such as a Hollywood actor. Whatever you do, your personal life is in the pages of Variety. Shannon Kimberlin up here with one out in the third inning. Costner stays with it. 2 outs in the third.
And you see right there another example of Kevin Costner's arm.
He's jumpy.
He gets away with it. Usually shortstops don't have the luxury of letting the ball bobble and come out of the mitt, but with his arm, he's got the luxury to do that. And there's another angle at it. Plays it well, stays calm under the pressure. There's Bull Durham at his finest.
Second out of the inning. All tonight's work, Kevin Costner. I know some of the actors we talked to said they were really impressed with the defense and the pitching of the Silver Bullets. One thing, they'll have a little more time, though, ground balls in the infield. Bullets do not have a great deal of speed getting down the first base line. And it'll take advantage of that, Costner. 2 balls and no strikes to McEnany. Busfield wasn't sure what his control would be like in that strike zone. He has to feel in microscopic dimensions right now. 2-0 swinging away. McEnany fouls it off. As a right-hand hitter, how tough picking up the ball from Busfield with his delivery?
Well, it's something that the Silver Bullets have to do every game, that is adjust to the situation. You do have a tendency to have that ball sink and screw into your hands, so that is somewhat difficult. But he has a rather slow, deliberate delivery, so I don't think that's the problem right here.
Costner bobbles, and this time he won't have enough time. McEnany can get down the line pretty well. No luxury, and the error on the shortstop, Kevin Costner.
I think an easy one got away from him here. He took this bounce for granted and didn't watch the ball all the way, lost the handle on the transfer to the throw. He thinks he's got her out right there. Whoa, better put a fork in it there, Kevin. Next time.
Ball slipping and sliding out of his glove tonight. And Bud does possess the strong arm. So 1 on with 2 outs here in the third. Still no score. The Hollywood Star Sox and the Colorado Silver Bullets. Well, Costner getting everything, and this one he handles flawlessly. Runner left on base through 2.5. Star Sox nothing, and the Silver Bullets nada.
Combine the grace of Keyshawn Johnson and the power of Sean Walter, and you have the ingredients for victory. USC is ready to march to the Rose Bowl and beyond Come out to the Coliseum and watch the rise of the Trojan Empire. Season tickets and individual game tickets are available by calling 213-740-GO-SC.
Into the bottom half, the third inning. Silver Bullets and the Star Sox. No score. Is Trimmer entertaining the fans here in Southern California. And one of the better mascots.
Oh, he is a great mascot. They have really done a great job with his persona and his character. And that guy who is inside of that uniform really works hard. He takes it very seriously. And I've seen him at other baseball shows and whatnot. And he really takes his dance routines like, like it's Broadway.
And poor Barney's taking it from everybody. Charles Barkley gave it to Barney earlier on national TV. You know, the San Diego Padres, this is their Class A club. And when they're having trouble trying last year, they came up here and watched and saw some of the things the Class A club in the California League would do to draw fans. They drew more than 300,000 fans last year here to the Epicenter. Bottom of the third inning, no score. Pamela Davis will face the top of the order, Jonathan Silverman. We told you Silverman out of Weekend at Bernie's. Our producer, Tom Hewitt, appeared in Weekend at Bernie's too. But I don't think he garnered the same amount of money as Silverman did.
Yeah, Tom Hewitt, our producer, wasn't the dead guy, was he?
May very well have been. No, he was an extra, Tom and his wife. Silverman struck out in the first inning. And the breaking ball, tapped foul. No balls and 2 strikes. Later on tonight, we'll be chatting with Jason Richter, very fine young actor who appeared in Free Willy and Free Willy 2. Drilled into center field. Silverman, with 2 strikes, rips one up the middle. And that's the second base hit for the Star Sox.
You know, he's happy about that one. The pressure's off. He waits nicely. Looks like that's a fastball and sends it right back up the middle. Davis can't get a glove on it and doesn't run around.
So Silverman at first base. Ball getting away. Down to second. Silverman's not going to stop there. They're sending him. Here comes the throw. And Silverman is safe.
Very aggressive base running right there. He wanted to challenge the arm of either the right fielder or the second baseman for the Silver Bullets, and he won that challenge. It was McEnany with the backup throw that was a little bit off target at third base, and Stacey Sonny couldn't put the tag on him. And here he is picking up his third base coach, and he said, I'm going to go all the way here. Using some Hollywood speed. As you see, Stacey Sonny making a great effort, and he makes a very good slide to avoid the tag.
Second error on the Bullets tonight. We're in the bottom half of the third inning. Runner at third. Infield halfway in. Hogeston up here at the plate. Again, Davis had in the second in a tough spot with 2 on, nobody out. Escaped unscathed. Was not scored upon in the second. And this one catching him on the arm. That will set up a force out and a double play possibility. And Joe Niekro will go to the mound as Kevin Costner will be heading toward the plate. He's our man. If he can't do it, no one can.
Well, that's original. Well, you see right here Joe Niekro coming out in a timely manner with Pam Davis having an error on a throw to first base and then hitting the next batter, Hogeston. And with Kevin Costner at the plate, you know, this may be a distracting situation for her, and he wants to tell her to calm down. This is a ball game. Get your focus on that plate and go right after him. with nobody out, they don't want to start off a big inning here with the meat of their order up. And Kevin Costner is certainly a challenging hitter for Pam Davis right now.
Costner was first pitch swinging. Is it bad in the first inning? Got a fastball and grounded it to the shortstop, Shannon Mitchum. Nobody out. No score here in the third. Runner going to second base. Pitch a strike and an accurate throw, but too late. Still on base for Hogestyn.
And continued aggressive base running by the Star Sox. And you see him getting a good jump. Kimberlin actually getting off a good throw there and on target. Just doesn't beat the foot speed of Hogestyn.
McInerney keeping her eye all the while on the runner at third, Silverman. Left side and through a base hit. That'll score Silverman. Hogestyn held at third base. Good pickup made by Kropke. Now that stolen base really made a difference because it forced the infield to come in since the double play possibility was removed, and Costner with the RBI single.
Yes, and on that play, Shannon Mitchum was cheating up the middle to hold that runner close to second base. And normally in that situation, that's a ground out right directly to Shannon Mitchum, but she was playing up the hole, up in the middle of the field. And resulted in an RBI for Kevin Costner.
So 1-0, Hollywood leading. And here's Casey Sander. Line drive, base hit to left field. That'll score another run. Kropke's throw comes in. Hogestyn plates in run number 2 of the inning. Still nobody out here in the third. And Sander with the RBI single. Julie, what do you got down there?
Jonathan, nice job making up for the first strikeout against the Silver Bullets.
Strikeout and then get a hit and score. It's a balance. Life, baseball, it's a balance.
Absolutely gorgeous hit. Only experience as a baseball player, am I right, is the relief pitching?
Yes, and that was in the American League. So you see the relief pitchers in the American League don't get a hit. I was just so lucky I got some wood on that bat. I just wanted to get a piece and hit it fair. She's a fabulous pitcher. I haven't seen that much junk since I went to 7-Eleven a couple of weeks ago. She throws junk.
I can't believe how humble these guys are. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, Julie, that's Jonathan Silverman.
He's really got the shtick going there, too. He's got the analogies.
He got to go to Hollywood. There's a ball hit into center field. That's in there for a base hit. A single for Harmon. Sander goes to second. Costner around. He'll come in to score. It's 3-0 Hollywood.
Well, you see right here, it looks like they've got Pam Davis's number. She's serving up some fastballs and some breaking balls that they're weighting very nicely. You can't discount the Star Sox right here. They are displaying some fine hitting skills. And you see him staying back just right in his wheelhouse and drives it right up towards center field. Pam Davis is collecting her thoughts right here and needs to get an out to try to put an end to this rally.
Phil Niekro looking on. Love to see his team get win number 11 tonight. Gina Santriano getting loose in the bullpen. Gina out of Malibu, California. Let's check in with Julie Croteau.
Kevin, make this very quick because I know you're dying of thirst. You want to get some water. Nice all-around play, digging him over at shortstop, and a little bit of a hero out there at the plate.
Yeah, well, I did everything wrong out there. You get a breaking ball. I started to pull it. Luckily, she was going to second base.
Had eyes on it, definitely. Nice job.
Thanks. Thank you.
A winded Kevin Costner as he scores. Run number 3 here in the third inning. Still nobody out. And a ball hammered to right field and a hit deep. Going back. Shafrath, this one over her head. Pam will chase it down. Sander will stop at third, putting the brakes on Mark Harmon. He has to scoot back to second. Is at least good execution by the Bullets to get the throw in a hurry.
Boy, I'll say that was an awfully long single. Probably one of the longest singles of the year, I think, against the Silver Bullets.
David Cowgill is Harmon to second, Sander to third.
And he gets good wood on this ball, too. Shafrath giving chase, really not having a plan. It sticks her glove out and jumps on the ball very well. I think what happened, those runners did not advance because they weren't sure if she was going to catch that ball. That's why it was such a long single.
So they're loaded up, and Charles slaps it. This will be a foul ball. Not waiting for the call. Wisely, Sonny gunned to first base, but we'll try it again. And Josh Charles, new lease on life. That would have been 2 outs as Sonny had the presence to quickly and very adroitly tap the bag at third and fire on to first base. No balls and 2 strikes. So Davis had ahead here, and she could use a punch out.
Well, looking on the bright side of the things for the Silver Bullets, perhaps the Star Sox are getting worn out running around the bases, and they won't be able to have the stamina to last the game.
Check swing, excuse me, and did not offer. And it's not the best base running team the Bullets have played this year, to be sure.
I'm impressed with the Star Sox baseball instinct. Not having played, not being familiar with their third base coach, Jack Cooley, who is a former minor league manager. They have picked up the tone and the ability of their opponents very quickly, knowing when to run, knowing what the arm strengths are, knowing what the speed of the outfielders are.
Good point, Bridget. Unlike Phil Necro's team, the Star Sox, only a few have played together before. There, in fact, were a few introductions before the game. The high heater, Charles goes down. He wanted the fastball upstairs. And Davis records strikeout number 2.
And you see right here, once again, Pam Davis getting her second strikeout with the high heat, and that's something that she needs to rely on. Believe in herself, set up the batters with the off-speed, outside the plate, and come inside with the fastballs, because she can beat these guys.
Now, ground ball certainly would help. There's a strike. So striking Charles out ahead quickly here on Michael Sutton. Bases are loaded, 1 out, 3-0. Hollywood leading. There are your runners, Sander, Harmon, and Cowgill. Third to first.
This umpire reminds me of Dutch Renner from the National League. You know, remember that umpire?
Yeah, you bet.
Lets the whole ballpark know it's a strike.
Strike 1. And Dutch would do it, turning aggressively to his right to indicate. Well, we know the count now is 2 balls and a strike.
It's great to see the passion of baseball even coming from the men in blue.
Popped it up, foul territory. Boy, and that was the case a couple nights ago. We mentioned Phil Necro was upset about a missed call by the home plate umpire in San Bernardino. The Bullets were down by 2. Play at the plate. Bullets did not get the call. Everyone in the house thought it was the wrong call. And the umpire knew it was the wrong call and had no choice but to take the venom of the normally mild-mannered Phil Necro.
And that's right. Both his brother and his son John said, I have never seen him so mad in all my life. And, well, they've known him all their lives. In fact, trainer Gene Hahn said, I thought I was going to go out there and have to do CPR on him. He was so angry. Yeah, he hates, both Joe and Phil hate to have their team cheated out of any opportunity. And apparently that call was so blatant that it could have cost them the game. It was a very critical time in the game at the top of the 9th, and Phil let his opinion be heard that night, definitely.
Sutton stays alive, getting a piece of it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now the Bullets back at it nearby Lake Elsinore on Saturday night. I'll have that for you on most of these stations. Sutton goes down. So after 4 consecutive singles following a hit batsman, 2 strikeouts of Charles and Sutton.
And You see, she challenges him. Looks like a low outside fastball. He tries to get around her, and she wins that battle. Well, it's interesting. Missy Coombs was telling me her definition between a good pitcher and a great pitcher. A good pitcher pitches well when her team's getting hits. The other team is hitting them to their fielders. A great pitcher still pitches well when she's not getting umpires' calls, a team behind them's making error, or the other team's hitting the ball. A great pitcher needs to come back through adversity and still attack the batters, and this is what Pam Davis is doing right here.
And Missy Coombs' new nickname, the Philosopher. See Missy pitch Saturday, Lake Elsinore, Busfield, as the count go to 1-1.
Yes, well, Missy Coombs does have an interesting view on life.
And willing to share it with you, and I like that.
She is very vocal, very
bright,
articulate,
yes.
Not afraid to talk, and she is another one of the leaders on this team.
And pitched it quite well. Ball hit to right field. Shafrath coming on, but the ball drops between Shafrath and McInerney, and 2-run score on the play. Well, that's the ball that hung up there. And Shafrath runs well, but whether had trouble picking it up or thought perhaps McInerney would come up with it. A ball that I think they might acknowledge should have been caught.
I think what was happening there, Shafrath seemed to be playing deeper than normal for some reason. Obviously respecting perhaps Busfield's power, and that one dropped in between them.
So it's now 5-0, Hollywood leading. And now the 10th person to come up here in the inning, Jonathan Silverman. Well, that hurts. Davis strikes out 2 and then induces Busfield to pop it up. But the ball drops between Shafrath and McInerney. Silverman struck out in the first inning. Cowgill and Busfield, the runners, at third and first. No balls and 2 strikes.
Now this is going to be a key pitch or a series of pitches here at 0-2 for Pam Davis. With the bases loaded, 2 outs, you want to end this 5-run rally and sit the leadoff batter down.
And the 0-2 upstairs.
Once again, she's sending the message not to dig in. She does not want these batters disrespecting her and crowding the plate.
Joe Necro calling the pitches. Flashed out to Kimberlin, the catcher. I asked Pamela, I said, well, how do you know what to throw to these guys? I mean, just because the guy was insane elsewhere, do you give him a fastball when you're out ahead, or what do you do? She said, I have no idea. But after the first at bat, as again you see Cowgill and Busfield, after the first AB, they'll take notes in the dugout. And then Joe Necro will call the signs accordingly. Fly ball to left field. Kropke going back. She's beneath it, makes the catch, and the side is retired. 10 men come to the plate here in the third inning. 5 come home to score. After 3 full, it's the Hollywood Star Sox 5, the Colorado Silver Bullets 0.
Coors Light, the silver bullet. It's shipped cold to preserve the clean taste of the Rockies.
Tell me, fellas, what's so great about California?
People really nice. Just a neat island.
Okay, and if you got a great deal on a new Grand Cherokee, what would you put in it?
Ducks and chickens and all that kind of stuff.
So you can get a great deal on Grand Cherokee at the summer clearance of the decade.
Excellent. We like doing things together.
And right now, you can lease one for just $269 a month. Say, will you guys always be twins?
Every day's a different day, so you never know.
The Jeep summer clearance of the decade, now at your California Jeep and Eagle dealers. Who else?
Would you like a puck autograph from Kelly Rudy?
Come on, let's go.
Hey kids, do you want to play for Prime Sports? Well, now's your chance to meet and play with some of America's greatest athletes. Total Rush is Prime Sports' new teen fantasy television show. Just write us at P.O. Box 6987, Burbank, California, 91510, and tell us your sports dream, because it's your chance to play for Prime Sports.
And we're back at Rancho Cucamonga, where the Star Sox lead by a score of 5-0. We told you Hollywood nearby. Part of Hollywood has come here. Not everybody on the field, but Jason Richter has joined us. And Jason, you'll recall, appeared in Free Willy and Free Willy 2. And what's the baseball connection? Why come in here tonight?
Well, I mean, my friends and family, they all root for the Silver Bullets and, Gina Satriano and stuff. And so we just came to support her and stuff since she's going to be in town.
Now, Gina's sister worked on both Free Willy and Free Willy 2.
Yeah, Lisa.
Okay. Now, any interest at all, perhaps later on, getting involved in these games? Because some of these guys are pretty fair players.
I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, who knows? Be fun.
Yeah.
So, Jason, have you ever pitched, had Gina Satriano pitch against you?
No, not against me, but she's pitched to me and stuff.
To you? Yeah.
She throws hard.
Good stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to ask you to evaluate some of these swings of your cohorts in the business. By the way, I got the impression, though, that when you appeared in Free Willy, it wasn't because you'd been in 7 or 8 films beforehand. That was your first film?
Yeah, that was my first film.
How'd that come about? How'd you get the opportunity?
Well, basically, I had an agent, and she just, all the normal stuff. Oh, this movie's, looking good, so why don't you go up on this? And I just went up on it and went 7 or 8 times and finally got the part.
Is that unusual that they would hire someone in that role without any real acting experience?
From what I've been told, yeah.
Well, do you think there's a chance Bridget and I can appear in Free Willy 3?
Who knows? Maybe you and Joan London and everybody
I've always wanted to see a whale. Now, you said they're fascinating to watch. Interesting animals.
They're unbelievable. I mean, they're incredibly smart.
So you got a little biology lesson as well, I'm sure, on the set, learning about the mammals.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you get a sense of kind of, I don't know, you just being around them so much, you just learn about them. They're just amazing.
I understand, as Busfield works, that Free Willy 2 came out the same day that Kevin Costner's Waterworld came out?
Yeah, I was pretty scared.
And how'd you do? How'd Free Willy 2 do?
I think it did okay. I think it did well.
Busfield working here to Stacy Sonny. Chance to talk. Did you know any of these guys out there, even though you've only been in a couple of films?
No, I don't, but I did get to meet Kevin Costner, which was really cool.
Yeah.
I'm sure some of your idols out there. Do you have certain actors that you try to emulate?
No, I kind of just try to be myself, and not try to emulate anybody. But Kevin Costner and all those actors out there are good actors.
We talk about baseball all the time and what's difficult about the game as far as acting. Is there something unknown that you were surprised about what made it difficult to be a professional actor?
Just the patience,
Waiting, you mean?
Yeah, it's just the amazing patience that you have to have, because there's times on the set where, everything's going really fast and all of a sudden it just stops. And you're just like, oh, what do you do now? And it's kind of like baseball, in a way.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot in baseball. Hurry up and wait is what they call it, right?
Yep.
Well, speaking of patience, Stacy Sonny exhibiting that is Busfield, a leadoff walk here in the 4th inning. And I'm sure you could see Jason being down on the field during batting practice. I don't know if these actors consider themselves actors now. They think they're ball players because they were really into it during batting practice.
Yeah, I got to see a couple of them hit. They were doing pretty good.
Kim Brot's up here with runner at first base, looking for the bunt. Cowgill and Hogeston. Hogeston pinched on the infield grass at third. Ball gets away. Pitch a strike. And the pass ball enabling Stacy Sonny to get into second base.
I'm so glad I could make it for this, to get to see the team play, because, I always go over to Lisa's and watch them play on TV, and I've never been to, a real game.
Now, it's Lisa Satriano is the sister of Gina Satriano, one of the pitchers for the Silver Bullets, and Lisa Satriano was an assistant director on Free Willy and Free Willy 2.
Yep.
Right.
And so we should add, too, the runner at second base, Stacy Sonny. Not just a player, she's a producer. You better talk to her sometime tonight, Jason. Producer, Rescue 911. Wave and a miss by Kim Brotz. No balls and 2 strikes.
Or perhaps you might want to meet the person next to Stacy Sonny at shortstop, Kevin Costner, because he is a director himself.
Yeah.
Best Director, an Oscar, Dances with Wolves in 1990. Getting both Best Picture and Best Director. Chasing one, Kim Bratz. One out here in the 4th inning. Well, what do you think about the Silver Bullets as we take a look at the swing and a miss, running one just off the plate? But the idea, I don't think 5 years ago, Jason, people would say women playing baseball? No way.
I don't think any time people would have said women playing baseball, you know, until now. And I'm glad that there's a team that is women playing. It's good, you know. I mean, gives the guys a little bit of competition.
You only say that because Gina Satriano strikes you out often.
All the time.
Shafrath takes it for a ball, 1-0. $5-0. Hollywood Star Sox leading here in the top of the 4th. We're talking with Jason Richter, star of Free Willy and Free Willy 2.
And fan of Silver Bullets.
Yes. When it comes down, Hogeston makes the catch. 2 outs in the 4th inning.
Now, are you in high school, Jason?
Yeah, I'm going to be a sophomore.
You're going to be a sophomore. Do you have many of your friends in high school that are girls that are fans of the Silver Bullets that are inspired to play baseball now that they've seen this opportunity?
I don't know. I mean, I know girls. A lot of the girls that I know of the Silver Bullets, but I don't know if they want to play baseball because of them. You know. I think it's inspiring for anybody. You know.
Yeah, for years people telling you can't do it, and now doing it, playing baseball. Busfield shaking off. Well, he says he has 5 pitches, and it must be because he shook off at least 3, if not 4 signs.
Well, it appears that his nasty slider is working because I think Kim Bratz was a victim of that slider. We had great movement, cut right across the plate, and she missed it by 3 or 4 inches.
Ivy grounded out in the 2nd inning. Nice stop made by Mark Harmon. Runner at second base. And the count 1-1. Well, you were right about the reference to Dutch Rennert, Bridget. Calls made by the home plate umpire. Busfield open. Here are a couple more strike calls. 2 outs in the inning.
There's that slider again, dipping right under the bat of Ivy. I'm impressed with Busfield. Now, I was talking to him before the game, and Timothy said because of his acting, he doesn't get to play much baseball as he wants. What are your extracurricular activities like?
Well, I don't get to play a whole lot of sports too, but I do try and play baseball. You know, and, I used to play it, Little League, when I was younger, and I actually had to give that up to make Free Willy. I was very sad about that. I remember I went onto the field crying, and I really wanted to play. I still do.
And the 2-2. Costner handles this one. Perfect throw, and that'll do it. Well, Jason, thanks for joining us, and we look forward to your next film.
Thank you.
Jason Richter, star of Free Willy and Free Willy 2. Bottom half for the 4th coming up. Star Sox lead 5-0.
I play to take a nice walk around the park. I play for Prime Sports.
Angels, Yankees, Friday, Prime Sports.
In 1995, Honda offered its biggest selection of models ever. You bided your time. In 1995, Honda won even more praise for quality and reliability. You paced yourself. Then came the Honda 95 clearance. How clever of you. Timing is everything at your Honda dealer.
Dr. Spurley, we were kind of leafing through the podiatry section here in the Pacific Bell Smart Yellow Pages, and your ad really jumps out of
Well,
us.
over the years, we've advertised in the Pacific Bell Yellow Pages along with the competition. We've done market research on them, and we found that the Pacific Bell Yellow Pages has been the most effective, and we stick with it.
Put your best foot forward, huh?
Most definitely.
Now, I'm looking for something that's not here in the Smart Yellow Pages. Any thoughts?
I bet we couldn't find my mother-in-law in here.
Well, you know, we say it's not the Pacific Bell Smart Yellow Pages. It probably doesn't exist. So.
She exists, believe me.
Maybe.
Don't joke. Get your fuel-burning cleaner and richer with Berryman B12 Chem Tool Carburetor Choke Cleaner. It's performance beyond the ordinary.
Star Sox on top 5-0. Let's check in with Julie Croteau.
I just wanted to give a little update, see how you're feeling out there.
I feel pretty good. You know, I think it's time to start going to more of the breaking balls and curve balls and stuff. I think they've seen my fastball and they don't like it. And, I mean, they hit it hard. They were hitting the ball hard. I got lucky in the first couple innings, a couple of hard ground ball outs, and they didn't find a hole. But it's fun out there. I'm thinking, you know, they're getting a little upset. If I hit one of them, there could be a fight. I'm thinking at this point right here, there could be a brawl. I don't know if we can beat those guys. I'm a little nervous. They're getting upset with those inside pitches.
Well, then you better go away, low and away. For everybody's good.
I think so. I got to be safe here. They're tough.
Thank you very much.
Sure.
On base with the single, Drake Hogeston. Hogeston's ball. This is a fair ball.
And there's not much Stacey Sonny can do with that one. That's a tough play. It's kind of in between. Do you backhand it? Do you try to get in front of it? She did try to get in front of it, and it got away from her.
Trying to loosen things up. Drake Hogeston, so calling for time to limber up a bit. You might have a few pulled muscles tonight with the Star Sox. Some of these players, again, had not played in a few weeks. A couple played at Dodger Stadium in the annual celebrity baseball game. And Billy Crystal and Billy Barty and that group puts together.
It's interesting at this point, someone might wonder, with a 5-run deficit, 8 hits, Pam Davis is in a crucial situation right here. Why isn't she pulled? They obviously have her number. There's been minimal bullpen action. Perhaps the Negros want to keep her in. There is slim pickings in the bullpen right now. You have Manji, Habits, and Satriano are really the healthy arms, and both Habits and Manji pitched 2 nights ago in San Bernardino. Habits was the starting pitcher and threw 6 innings, so she may not be ready to go.
And Davis got out of a jam in the second, and in the 3rd inning, able to strike out 2 before the bloop single by Busfield. Jammed him. Costner hits it back. Davis to second base. The relay to first. Low throw, but they got him. Nice job by Tamara Ivy to keep a foot on the bag. Boy, yeah. The Bullets might have gotten a break, but they'll take it. Costner racing down the line. And the relay throw a little wide, but Ivy with the stretch.
And this is a classic comebacker to the mound. She knows what she's going to do with it. Mitchum covering the bag, and she gets it off nicely. Great pick by Ivy at first base. We might have got one there.
Well, Ivy's doing a little acting. She learned from Kevin Costner. Act like you made the play. Maybe you'll get away with it. She got the call. No complaints from Kevin Costner as he grounds into the double play. By the way, a nice job to hang in there by the fielder at second base. I believe that was McInerney. Was that Shannon Mitchum that made the throw?
That was Shannon Mitchum taking the throw at second.
Because Drake Hogeston was coming in there pretty good. Runner racing down to second base. Line drive, base hit to right field. And trying to get the runner at first base, that's Pam Shafrath, who runs well, taking a page from Larry Walker's book. Walker, who's known to throw runners out at first base, and of course the great one, Roberto Clemente, number 21, throwing runners out at first base.
And Shafrath, a heads-up ball player, seeing an opportunity right here, and that is a classic fast-pitch softball play with the short right field and fast-pitch softball. That's something that right fielders often do, and that's almost instinctive for Pam Shafrath. Obviously, has grown up playing softball and back at Drake University. One of the outstanding athletes to come out of that college back in Iowa.
Imagine Casey Sander thinking, oh my gosh, I'm going to get thrown out. He was racing to first base. Ball hit sharply enough, and Shafrath almost got it.
Well, Sanders a little bit lazy getting back to first base after the pitch. Kimberly may want to keep an eye on him to see if he falls asleep there.
Mark Harmon chops it off the plate.
Yes, you two can place your head in the same kind of cap.
Sander.
Mark Harmon and Kevin Costner.
Appearing in Grace Under Fire on ABC. AC Sander. He said his dream was not to be an actor. His dream was to become a professional athlete. Angels drafted him, but he had an eye injury and only played 3 years in the minors, but then was a running back at University of Puget Sound up in Tacoma. Ground ball, base hit, past the diving Stacy Sonny. Stopping at second base, Casey Sander. Doesn't run quite as well as he did when he played at UPS. Harmon 3 for 3 in the game, including a couple of fine plays at second base.
Well, Mark Harmon, a star on and off the field, taking a page from his great days as a UCLA quarterback and relying on his athletic skills to get him through this situation. Obviously, he performs well under pressure, both athletically and in front of the cameras.
Now David Cowgill up here. 2 outs in the inning, 5-0. Hollywood Star Sox on top.
And after those 2 consecutive hits, the bullpen again is stirring. That's Gina Satriano getting up and warmed up. Perhaps Davis has shown too much to these batters already. They are hitting her solidly. Not anything long, not anything overpowering at this point, but certainly poking singles through the infield. And there's Gina Satriano right now. Has seen limited action this year, but maybe in desperate need today to try and shut down these Star Sox.
Yeah, Star Sox 11 base hits, all but 1 singles. This is tapped foul. There's Cowgill bats.
And there's Shannon Kimberling with her baseball cap that she still is wearing from spring training. That cap has been through 5 months of sweat and grime. I don't know if it's her lucky hat, but she did say that the plastic on the front digs into her forehead on a new hat. Well, so she's got this one all worked in, and she doesn't want to come up with a new cap because she doesn't want to get that, that football forehead that you get from the helmet. So her teammates, luckily no one has to stand too closely. I don't know what the umpire thinks about that.
Well, hey, it's done in the majors, so Shannon might as well do it here with the Silver Bullets.
It may walk on its own soon.
At least, hopefully, it's somewhat flexible as the count goes full 3-2 to David Cowgill, also known as Cliff Wilson, the young and the restless. Runners will be off. Down at second base, Casey Sander. Harmon at first base. Bottom of the 4th, 5-0, the Hollywood Star Sox.
There you see what's affectionately known as the Knuckle Brothers, Phil and Joe Niekro. Phil and Joe were actually, they did have a baseball card out called the Knuckle Brothers when they pitched together on the New York Yankees. They were on 2 teams together. They both pitched for the Atlanta Braves for a couple of years as Phil was there for the majority of his major league season. And Joe joined the Braves for 2 years, and then they were again together in the Yankees organization.
Ball 4, that will load the bases. Interesting because last week, Bridget, I talked to Phil about his relationship with Tim Wakefield, and Phil acknowledged that he talked to Wakefield, the knuckleballer with the Red Sox, but he didn't go into much detail, didn't say the impact he had. Well, I gave Phil a bad time tonight. I said, you didn't tell me what kind of impact you had. Big article, USA Today, how Phil Niekro really helped Tim Wakefield down in Fort Myers, Florida, and basically tried to instill confidence in the knuckleball. And Phil still kind of shrugged it off and said, hey, it's up to him. You know, he's got to do it on his own and have confidence. And he's getting it done. Incredible year. Tim Wakefield with the Boston Red Sox. Popped it out. McInerney with the call and the catch, and that'll do it. Bases left loaded. No run score in the fourth. We go to the fifth from Rancho Cucamonga. And it's Hollywood Star Sox 5. The Colorado Silver Bullets nothing. We'll be back.
That's an old country. That's really old. Man, is that old. Only a country this young could create a car this cool. The Chevy Camaro. 2 airbags, fuel injection, and a double wishbone suspension. Hey, you're only young once. The new Camaro. It's genuine Chevrolet.
Hurry in for great selections right now at your Southern California Chevy Geo dealer.
Now, get the clean and shine of a professional car wash at home with the quick and easy Spin Glow car wash system. Forget buckets and sponges, brushing and sweating. Only Spin Glow gives you triple action cleaning with its patented rotating head with super soft chamois. It soaps, cleans, and rinses. Just attach to a garden hose and fill with Simonized Super Blue Car Wash. Cleans roofs, running boards, and more without stretching or bending. You get a brilliant Simonized wash in minutes, guaranteed. Call now for Spin Glow and you'll get the super soft chamois head, a tire brush, and soft detailer brush, plus a double bonus of Simonized Super Blue Car Wash free. Spin Glow is great for boats, lawn chairs, siding, and more. Only Spin Glow has the patented rotating head. Others don't. For a brilliant Simonized wash in minutes, you need Spin Glow. Order Spin Glow with super soft chamois head, tire brush, and detailer brush. Plus, call now and get a double bonus of Simonized Super Blue Car Wash free. Call 800-652-8600. Call now.
Kent Dordovanos with Bridget Venturi. Rancho Cucamonga, the stadium known as the Epicenter where the Quakes play. Right now, let's check in, see if anything's going on the Richter scale. Here's Julie. Julie, what's up?
Pam, don't be afraid to jam Crash Davis. Don't be afraid to go inside on Kevin Costner.
I'm not. I threw him in last time I threw him in. I'm not scared just because he's a Hollywood star. It doesn't matter to me.
How cool are you? Tell me how it feels to have the crowd actually be rooting for the other team for once.
Yeah, it's kind of different, but crowd goes crazy. Kind of makes me a little nervous. I'm all right out there. Just take a couple deep breaths and throw.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, Pamela Davis and Julie Croto down in the dugout. As we go into the top half of the fifth inning. Hollywood Star Sox with a 5-0 lead. Again, don't forget, folks, we'll be back with you Saturday night from Lake Elsinore. That's about 35 miles south of here, Rancho Cucamonga. And like Rancho Cucamonga, they draw quite well down there. Very successful franchises in the California League. Like we're seeing beautiful stadiums built in Southern California. It'll be the Navy All-Stars and the Silver Bullets. Saturday night, check your local listings for the exact time in your area. Top of the fifth inning. Kerry Kropke leads off. Kropke said before the game that Johnny Grubb gave her some advice, said, you got to work things out. Kropke said, I was frustrated. I didn't know what he meant by that. He said, Kerry said, I didn't play a whole lot of baseball, but you can't solve problems overnight. And through time, trouble, difficult stages, able to work on a few things in terms of mechanics, start getting those hands further back.
Well, Kropke said her father noticed on television that she looked very tight at the plate, and he passed on this word of advice to hold that bat like a writer holds its pencil, very loosely, but firm enough to use it. And you can see right there, she used that bat very adeptly and got the second hit for the Silver Bullets here in the fifth.
Solid base hit.
She just got great fundamentals. She stays on the ball, keeps her head down, and she really gets a good cut at these balls, too.
Certainly playing with plenty of confidence.
Getting instruction there from first base coach John Necro. They need to get some runners in scoring position here, and we'll see what kind of strategy they develop, either a hit and run or a bunt situation right here.
Infield looking for the bunt. Angie Marzetta up at the plate, looking to swing away, at least on the first pitch. The ball gets away, headed for second base, Kropke. Here's the throw, and Kropke's in there. And the umpire checking the baseball. Yeah, probably wanted to have it signed. Probably wanted an autograph. Said, I'll let you pitch with this if you signed it for me after the game.
And that one just gets away from Busfield. Maybe that sinker sank too much. And Casey Sander couldn't hold on to it. Now we've got a runner in scoring position. And Angie Marzetta leading the Silver Bullets in many offensive categories, hitting 300 in the last 10 games, and with runners in scoring positions, she's hitting 290. So this is her time to send the ball out to the outfield and find a gap.
Great intensity. Marzetta swinging the bat very well last few weeks, trying to put it in play, move Kropke along. I'm going to let her know before the game Saturday the combination of the eye black and the Maybelline. 2 balls and no strikes. Great personality. Angie Marzetta. And the ball lined to the shortstop, taken by Costner. And back to second base, Carrie Kropke.
Good play by Costner and a very good read by Carrie Kropke. That is something as a runner on second base. You have to let those line drives through, especially when the shortstop is moving towards the middle of the field, as Costner did on that line drive.
Raise the Richter scale for Shannon Kimberly.
But Marzetta did get good wood on that ball. You see here, Kropke reading the ball and Costner not having a chance for that play at second.
1 out of the inning. Shannon Kimberly up here. Kimberly grounded out last at bat. Nice play made by Costner. Juggled but recovered. Another ball and gets away. Advancing to third base, Kropke.
We'll take another look at that pitch by Busfield. And maybe it's that slider getting away. He's really challenging Casey Sander behind the plate today.
Second wild pitch of the inning. Busfield telling the infield, you can back up. But they don't want any part of it. Harmon says, no, I'm staying in. Now, the outfield's certainly in, but the infield, now Costner will back up a few feet. But Harmon just a couple steps back of the infield grass. You see on the grass at third, Hogeston. Costner, Harmon, and Calgill. Well, nothing doing in the bullpen for the Star Sox. Busfield has allowed just a couple of base hits. And he said he can go all 9. And the 2-0.
Well, Busfield is using his pitches wisely. After 4 complete innings at the start of this 5th, he only pitched 47 pitches. And that's very efficient use of his pitches. He's getting a lot of 1, 2, 3 innings, so he's saving his arm at this point. And he may go 9.
Ball 4. Second walk allowed by Busfield. Double play possibility. In order now. Michelle McInerney, the batter. Had a nice chat with Tim before the game, Bridget, but it's still hard as you see Kropke at third. Runner at first base. That's Kimberly. So hard to not be mad at Busfield. Didn't like his despicable character in Field of Dreams. Trying to separate that is the pitch inside for a ball 1-0.
Well, he was a very pleasant. Were many of these players on the Star Sox. Very happy to be here, and you can really see the passion that they have for baseball. When they talk about the game, they can talk about it all game long, and they love to play. Look at them out there. I mean, you can just see them on defense wanting that ball every pitch.
Another one gets away. Here comes Kropke. They're going to have a play at the plate. The throw is wide. Kropke safe. Busfield had thoughts about throwing to second base as Kimberly reached second, and the Bullets get on the board. And the fans in Rancho Cucamonga, they like Hollywood actors, but tonight they are pulling for the Silver Bullets.
Well, right here, Busfield creates all his own problems. It looks like another Possibly a pass ball, but Casey Sanders makes a great play to get that ball, and a great slide by Kropke to get under the tag. You see Tremor in the background even making the call there.
3 wild pitches in the inning on Timothy Busfield. Runner at second. And the count 2-0.
Well, Busfield is in danger right now of walking the most popularly walked batter on the Silver Bullets, Michelle McEnany, leading the team with 44 walks. She's an incredible on-base percentage of .465 and really gets rallies going, as you see she's doing one right here.
Busfield lays it in there. Michelle takes it. We go to 3-1. 5-1. Hollywood Star Sox leading.
McEnany, another local to the area. A lot of her family and friends in the stands tonight.
Grew up in the Culver City area, west part of Los Angeles. So she does her work, drawing the walk. 2 on. Busfield will converse briefly with Casey Sanders. McEnany at first base. Kimberly down at second base. Julie, what do you got?
When I came over to the Silver Bullet dugout, I heard Phil Necro talking to the players, telling them that it doesn't matter who they're playing. Between these white lines, these guys are not stars. They're baseball players. To get it together, and in fact, you can tell by the momentum and the attitude of the team that that's worked.
All right. Would you concur they're in awe because there's some decent players, or do you think there might be in awe because they're professional actors? Bridget?
I think it's a combination of, there may be some awe, but I know, we've played a lot of former major leaguers. We've played a lot of professional baseball players. I don't think that's it so much. Sometimes baseball just goes that way. You get hit, a pitcher's not having a good night, and the offense is on the pitcher's fastball, and that's what's happening right here. Perhaps added to that momentum is the fact that the crowd is cheering a little bit for the celebrities, and it may have an effect on the Silver Bullets, but they've been cheered against before.
I think the fans are more supportive of the Bullets than some of the actors, as the count runs to 1-2. But yeah, I agree with you that I don't think the Bullets are in awe. You're well into a game, and you're simply trying to beat a team. The fact that these guys have a day job, and it happens to be in Hollywood.
Exactly. That's a good point. Everyone else that they've played has a day job, too.
Ball and 2 strikes. Infield double play depth. Out ahead, Busfield, and the 1-2. Another wild pitch, although I got to tell you, as the runners move up, Sander can swing the bat, but he is not helping Busfield out at all. There have been a lot of low pitches, but balls that should be blocked.
That's true, and that is not his position behind the plate. He grew up playing a different position. You see Busfield here coming over the top, looking for a different release point, and perhaps Sanders should have been in front of that, sliding over on his knees and instead of trying to pick it out of the dirt with his glove.
You're not going to backhand it. Of course, you're instructed to move your feet laterally, and at the least, knock it down, keep it in front of you.
But I think he's getting a workout a little bit larger than what he bargained for tonight. He's saying, "Hey, come on, Busfield, you're giving me a workout here."
Either that or who else? Yeah, who else can catch on this team?
Well, that's so important, the relationship between a pitcher and a catcher. The pitcher must trust that the catcher will stop these breaking balls or fastballs that get away in the dirt, and the catcher has to instill in his pitcher the confidence to throw the pitches, those breaking pitches. Say, "Hey, go ahead, throw it. I'll stop anything you put at me."
And we'll be putting it Shannon Mitchum here with a 2-2 pitch, and we're full 3-2.
Section 1, row 10, seat 12. Section 18, row 5, seat 3.
And Busfield went up and down the Bullets dugout, shaking hands, saying hello to everybody, saying how he hoped to strike them out about an hour later. Gregarious right-hander deals, swing and a miss, strikes Mitchum out. 2 outs here in the 5th inning. Really to the strikeout. There's been a single, a couple of walks, and a line drive out.
And this has got to be some great movement on this ball, because Shannon Mitchum is usually very adept at making contact with the breaking pitches, and that one really slipped underneath her bat right there. You got to give Busfield credit.
Tim says he'll have success from time to time against some of the semi-pro players who are big and strong, and want to crank the fastball all the time, he'll simply change speeds. He walked Sonny in the 4th inning. Stacy popped up her first at bat.
Stay close, pal. Stay close. Here we go. 2 down, Drake.
McEnany at second base. That was Kimberling down at third. Base hit here, and if they can score McEnany, the Bullets would be down by just a couple of runs. We're in the top half of the 5th inning. Good advantage, certainly, to the Star Sox. Strike on the outside part of the plate. The snap throw to third base. Alertly getting back, Shannon Kimberling.
And an interesting point about Stacy Sonny. She was a catcher in college at UCLA and excelled there, All-American, All-Decade team. She did not play third base in college. When she came to the Silver Bullets, she said she wanted to make the team either as a pitcher or a third baseman, and she has done that with great success.
Yeah, she's got those soft hands. Third baseman, Hogestyn's throw, not in time. A run scores. Give Stacy Sonny plenty of credit. Smelling a base hit as she raced down the line. And it's a 5-2 game.
It looks like Hogestyn has a little bit of a trouble with that one. Doesn't get his momentum quite going to first base. And Sonny, barely beats that throw. Great attempted stretch by David Calgo, but Silver Bullets get a run.
Bullets get a break. They've had a couple calls go their way. Now down by 3 runs. 2 on. The tying run steps up here in Kim Bratz. A 10-game hitting streak on the line. Sonny has her lead at first base. And a ground ball up the middle, a base hit. It's a 5-3 game. Sonny stopped at second base. And Kim Bratz extending her hitting streak to 11 games with a sharp single up the middle.
That's great. A nice piece of hitting right here by Kim Bratz. Stays back and waits for her pitch. And that one has eyes right up the middle, out of the reach of second baseman Mark Harmon.
Kim Bratz with their 10th RBI. 2 outs in the inning. And Pam Shafrath will face Tim Busfield. Bullets with 3 hits here in the 5th. Busfield had allowed just 1 hit through the first 4 frames. Shafrath has popped up a couple times. Pop fly to left in the 2nd.
And Shafrath got some good wood on the ball in Stockton. If you recall, a couple of those foul balls, she just smoked them down the left field line.
Deep, yeah.
And deep. If those foul balls had been straight, those could have been over the fence up at the Stockton Ports field. She's got some very strong shoulders. She handles that bat like a toothpick, you know, on this team. In fact, I heard someone tell me that she looks like a man when she swings that bat, and that's truly a compliment to Shafrath.
That's the only time I think, as a woman, you want to look like a man, perhaps. Fine hitter. Good bat speed. And a strike. There's the count. Trying to keep things going here in the 5th. 2 on, 3 runs here in the inning, 2 outs. And we go to 1-1. Who'd have the best bat speed on this team, would you say, Bridget? They can turn on it and generate some power.
I think you see the people with excellent bat speeds are the ones that produce it. You see Kim Bratz has excellent bat speed. Shafrath has great bat speed. Stacy Sonny has great timing. Not necessarily the quickest, but has it in the right spot.
Place it as the wild pitch. Sends Sonny to third, and Bratz to second base. Now remove the force out.
Now Busfield is making things difficult for himself here in this inning. Scoring the first run on 3 consecutive wild pitches, another 2 consecutive base on balls, and now advancing runners again with a wild pitch. With the number 5 batter up at the plate, Pam Shafrath.
2 balls and a strike to Shafrath. Trying to save a turn for Tamara Ivy. She's on deck. That drops in for a strike. I can't believe that Silverman referred to Pamela Davis, who's throwing hard, referred to her stuff as junk. Busfield has relied on the off-speed stuff, and he'll throw from all angles.
And that's a credit to him as a pitcher, knowing his physical strengths and his physical weaknesses. He is not going to overpower anybody. He'll throw the junk. He's got the sinker that goes in. He's got the slider that goes out.
His opposite number, Pam Davis, has had a pretty fair fastball, mixing it with her off-speed pitches.
And with you see Pam Davis having her arm covered in the dugout, that is an indication that she will be back in the game in the 6th inning.
2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs, 2 on. Ball popped up, foul, and out of play. I think maybe, Bridget, you look at the roster for the Star Sox, and Kevin Costner, big name, and Mark Harmon, folks like that, but there are a lot of actors who many folks would recognize faces but not be able to place names with it. I think that tells you that that's why this is a pretty good team. It's not a celebrity softball game where you have Maureen Stapleton playing left field. I mean, you have some of the best athletes who are also Hollywood actors.
Well, it's a credit to those men that are in the white uniforms tonight. They're very talented, not only in front of the camera, but in between the lines here. And they're giving the Silver Bullets a run for their money.
And Marine couldn't cover much ground in the gap either. 2-2 count. Pass ball, this one. Run comes in, and the Bullets are down. Now you can't put a wild pitch on Busfield this time.
No, that definitely hit Sanders' glove.
5-4. The Bullets are down by 1.
Well, you see the pitch right here again, and that's something Sanders should have had. Maybe he took his eye off the ball, or maybe it was still moving at the time he tried to catch it. Easy score.
Now the manager, one of the coaches of this team, Jack Cooley, he's out to the mound. There is Jack, meeting with the infield. He is one of the minority owners of this Rancho Cucamonga Class A club. Mark Harmon is also a minority owner.
Jack Cooley, it was really interesting talking to him. He has a great fire for the game too, and he is the man responsible for both Tamara Ivy and Missy Kress working out with the Pittsburgh Pirates scout team this past winter down here in Southern California. And he was real excited to be involved and play against the Silver Bullets tonight, and he's happy to see that his work with Ivy and Kress has paid off as they're on the roster today and playing against him.
Cooley played in the St. Louis Browns, Cleveland Indians, Phillies, and New York Giants organizations. Later scouted with Kansas City and Philadelphia. Wild pitch, and a run comes home. The Bullets have tied it. Now the backhand flip wouldn't get it done by the catcher, Sanders. This a wild pitch, and the Bullets have tied it.
Well, Ken, I'm not sure I've ever seen a scoring sequence compounded with such pass balls and wild pitches in my life in baseball. He's really opening the door for the Silver Bullets right here.
We'll double check the wild pitch total here in the inning. I think that's half a dozen.
That's pretty wild out there. Look at Sanders. He's like, oh my gosh, I'm going to try and backhand this one.
Lucky he didn't nail the home plate umpire. So the game tied at 5. 5 wild pitches, 1 pass ball, and 5 runs here in the Golden Fifth. And golden indeed. They're getting some help here from the Star Sox. And now, no call, it's safe. Shafrath safe at second base.
And they are kicking Sanders when he's down right here. He's saying, geez, if nothing else, my pitcher's trying to get by me. Now they're running. What am I going to do back here? I think he's jabbing with the Necros over there. Saying, oh, you're really making me look bad here.
Grace under fire start. Former farmhand with the California Angels. Shafrath down at second base. 5 runs in the inning. 9th person to bat, Tamara Ivy.
But you know, that's baseball. You got to take the breaks when they're handed to you. You're not going to not run just because the pitcher's having a bad day or the catcher's getting beat up. A W is a W, and those pass balls don't show in the box scores when you're looking at the final record. Pam Davis is happy to be back in the ball game here, looking for a W.
Yeah, the beneficiary of the wild pitches and pass balls here in the inning. 2 balls and no strikes. Rubber arm Timothy Busfield, 30-something star. Foul back. Working to Tamara Ivy, trying to nail down the final out in the 5th inning. Boy, workout for Casey Sander. Swing and a miss. Sander, one of his best friends is John Lovitz, the talented actor and comedian. They have appeared in different theater productions. Interesting guy, Sander. An English teacher and a college football coach after graduating. Couldn't become a professional athlete with the injury, so opted to move to Los Angeles, pursue the dream of acting. Costner on to first base. That'll do it. But the Bullets tie it up with 5 runs in the 5th inning. A little bit of help from Sander and Busfield. And we're knotted up at 5 midway through this one.
This suit is not from Stuart Fellman's. However, this suit is Stuart Fellman's Hong Kong Custom Tailors, 1-800-698-SUIT.
The Fives have it. The Silver Bullets and the Hollywood Star Sox. Earlier tonight, we talked to Phil Necro, asked about the possibility of the Bullets joining the National Association in a couple of years.
Not right now, not a men's league, not right now. I don't think we're really good enough for that yet. We have a couple, 2-3 players that could probably hold their own in the low men's minor league camp, but as far as team-wise, no. But if we can continue to prove in the next 2 or 3 years like we have in this past year, who's to say what we're going to be like in 2 or 3 years?
The National Association consists of all the minor league teams, the professional teams. And the hope is one day the Bullets possibly could be a Class A team and have a home ballpark. Boy, that'd be nice just from the standpoint you wouldn't have to be going to the laundromat once a week. Julie, what do you have?
Great game tonight, you guys. Who are you rooting for? Star Sox! Well, you know, being a woman, you're genetically committed to rooting for the Silver Bullets, don't you?
No, I don't think so. Hardly.
Kevin,
Very hardly.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I have to go back in the dugout. So, thank you.
Thank you, Julie, I think.
She's got a tough job, I'm telling you. She works for those interviews.
fact, in a few moments, Bridget will be headed down, and we'll be talking with some of the players on both teams as Michael Sutton leads off here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. What was the recent movie out that had Valley Girls in it? Is that part of the cast? I'm just teasing you. Pamela Davis.
Watch it, Ken.
Yeah. You got to be careful today.
I tell you, he's not swinging like he struck out last at bat. He really went after that fastball. First pitch. Sutton getting a couple balls out in left field, playing good defense out there.
Star, General Hospital. And the high fastball jacks it but foul. They do like the high heater. Out of the strike zone, but he gave it a ride.
Well, the high heat is usually something that appears to be juicier than it is. A high fastball looks like that, you know, it's coming in to the strike zone, and by the time it gets to the mound, it's unhittable. And that's, you know, these eyes that are at the plates today, you know, aren't used to seeing the velocity of these pitches.
And this high fastball ripped into left field. Leadoff single. Wait a little bit longer.
And he
single for Sutton.
And he makes a liar out of him. He hitting another high fastball.
Activity in the bullpen. Kevin Costner is getting loose. He is the right-hander. Brian DeTillo is number 5. He's also down there. So some changes. We may see Mark Harmon come in to catch, and Casey Santa will say, "What took you so long?" So he had a rough time tonight. Sutton at first base. Nobody out here in the 5th inning. Happy you joined us from Rancho Cucamonga. We're located about an hour east of downtown Los Angeles, at the base of San Gabriel Mountains, Mount Baldy. A long night for number 9, Casey Sander. Why did I agree to catch? Well, we told you his dream was to be a professional athlete, and he was. Played in the minor leagues with the California Angels. But I don't think they were throwing him 57-foot fastballs all the time as he got tonight.
I think he is happy to see that fielder's glove, too. Somebody else take this catcher's mitt.
Take a shovel out there, too. Busfield fouls it back.
Joe Niekro always refers to the catching equipment as the tools of ignorance. As someone that willingly squats behind the plate and does the pitcher's dirty work must have a screw loose somewhere. But believe me, over the years, Phil and Joe have paid many a great tribute to their catchers, especially those knuckleball catchers that had to do even extra hard work than anything Timothy Busfield has dealt out tonight.
Yeah, knuckleballer's best friend, his catcher. Ball dunked out to shallow right. That's in there for a base hit. Busfield, his second bloop hit of the night. This one hit sharper than his 2-run single in the 3rd. He'll take it. 2 on, nobody out in the 5th inning.
Yeah, that really was a bloop hit. I think he was just trying to get some wood on the ball, and he gets fooled. And, you know, it goes in the books as a base hit. Nothing McEnany can do with that one.
An even dozen off Pamela Davis. 2 on, Sutton at second. Busfield at first base, and here's Jonathan Silverman. Struck out at single. 2 at-bats, retired also in the 3rd inning. 1 for 3 in the game. He's got a little rocking motion, the toss to second base. Rigid as Silverman does a little rocking. Home plate.
Probably a timing mechanism for him, or trying to stay loose.
Bouncing move. Behind on the fastball. Got a piece of it. No ball, 1 strike count. And that's a strike. 0-2. You just joined us. The Hollywood Star Sox scored 5 runs in the 3rd inning. Tim Busfield had a bloop 2-run single. Casey Sander knocked in a run, as did Kevin Costner. Costner knocked in the 1st run of the game. Bullets score 5 runs in the 5th. RBI singles by Sonny and Kim Bratz. Chopped off the plate. Gonna have to hurry. Sonny to second base. The force out in time. No relay throw is made. Good quick release by Stacy Sonny. Sutton to 3rd base. Busfield out at 2nd. At 1st base, Jonathan Silverman.
Excuse me, Ken, another typically good read by Stacy Sonny. Knows exactly where her runners are, the speed of those runners, and even sticking the foot out to break up that double play. No holds bar here between the lines, as we said all along. Stacy Sonny making sure that she got 1 out to preserve the double play situation to try to get out of this inning.
Busfield asked earlier about how they hang in there. I said, hey, they do hang in, whether it be at 2nd base, 3rd, home plate. Silver Bullets tied here at 5, but now with 1 out, a runner at 3rd base. That's the go-ahead run. Michael Sutton. Silverman at 1st base.
And Davis has got to respect Hodgson's power right here.
Infield is halfway in.
And she respects it by throwing some off speed. That's a great strategy for her. During batting practice, Drake was hitting several balls to the warning track and off of the left field fence.
Davis had ahead, no balls and 1 strike. Outside of the 1st inning, she has spent much of the night working from the stretch. Activity continues in the Silver Bullet bullpen.
You talk about the hurry up and wait lifestyle of an actor in between sets. It's the same lifestyle for a relief pitcher. Hurry up, get ready, we need you. The pitcher's in trouble. Oh, nope, sorry. Pitcher got out of trouble, sit down. Okay, next inning, or an inning and a half later. Be ready, we might need you. The relief pitcher has to be ready at a moment's notice and can't be too ready. It's a tough decision for Phil Niekro to make when and if to pull his starting pitcher, and it's a tough maintenance for a relief pitcher to.
Swing and a miss as Silverman sees the count go to 1-2 with the runner going to 2nd base. Snap throw by Kimmerling back toward the pitcher to make sure the runner at 3rd, Sutton, wouldn't go. Now at 2nd and 3rd. One ball, 2 strike count. Augustin takes it for a ball, and we go to 2-2. Drake grew up in the Midwest. Love was baseball. No surprise there.
He's got his wife and children in the stands tonight. Showing him the other side of Dad.
And sends this one to left field. Kropke's there, makes the catch. That'll break the tie. Tagging at 3rd in to score Sutton. And it's 6-5. Hollywood Star Sox on top. Nice job done by this man.
And Hogeston gets an RBI in that sacrifice fly for the go-ahead run. Gets good wood on that. Kropke plays it well. Gets a good jump. And really does not have even a play at the plate. Her momentum was going away from the plate, and good speed too by Michael Sutton.
You know what time it is.
So a nice job by Hogeston as pitching change will be made. Interesting story about Hogeston. We told you he played baseball and was playing at the University of Southern Florida, as Gina Satriano will be the new pitcher. There was an ad in the local paper about Columbia Pictures was undergoing a national talent search program. And sure enough, he applies. 75,000 actors, and he's one of 30 chosen to go to Hollywood. He gets a part, he gets the job, and gets an RBI. And he knocks Pamela Davis out. 6-5 Star Sox. They're on top. Batting here in the bottom of the 5th.
Fantasy meets reality, August 28th on 5,000 sports club and restaurant TV screens. 2 hours of fantasy football dream team draft tips from Prime Sports. And the dream of winning 25 grand or a Dodge Ram truck. Prime Sports Reality Check, Monday, August 28th, 9 p.m. Eastern. Call 1-800-99-THE-GAME for locations. Before you draft a dream team full of zeros, get your reality check.
Pamela Davis departs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Down by a run. And leaving in the 5th, no way can she win it. And she could be sacked with a loss if her team does not come back and at least tie it. New pitcher, Gina Santriano. And Tom, her father, a fine catcher, nearby with the California Angels. Fine athletes in the Santriano family. Numbers on the year. Not a whole lot of work for Gina. District attorney.
Yeah, she has definitely not got the innings pitched that she'd like to this year. She was a starter at the beginning of the '94 season and later was turned into a middle relief pitcher. And this year has been strictly working out of the bullpen. But her services are greatly needed tonight and the rest of the season with both Shea Sloan and Beanie Ketchum going down to injury. I know Beanie is recovering well and should be back in the lineup soon, but you got to take one ball game at a time, and Gina is getting her hometown welcome here at Rancho Cucamonga with many of her family and friends in the stands as well.
1-run ball game, bottom half the 5th inning. And Gina Santriano lives in Malibu. And when healthy and effective, has a pretty fair fastball. We told you a district or a deputy district attorney for Los Angeles. So I would think Bullets, when they want to update what happened today in Los Angeles with the O.J. Simpson case, you go to Gina. She can give you the full interpretation without charging you a dime.
Well, that's popular clubhouse talk. I know Gina and Joe Niekro have been discussing the O.J. Simpson case in depth almost every day, keeping up to date on what's happening. And Gina has educated many of her teammates on the intricacies of the law.
Well, she inherits a situation of a runner at second base. That's Silverman. Kevin Costner, the batter. 2 outs in the inning. Costner has singled, knocked and run in the 3rd inning. 1 for 3, hit into a double play in the 4th. Here is Silverman. Line on Davis, 4 2/3 innings, 12 hits, 6 runs, all earned, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, and 1 hit batsman. Santriano worked last Thursday, a week ago. Walked 1 and 1 in the 3rd inning against the Stockton Taters. Behind 2-0. Costner trying to be patient.
Well, this is not the kind of start that any relief pitcher wants to get. 3 balls in a row coming out of the bullpen. Her job is to come in here and shut this rally down.
Bottom half the strike zone, 3-1. We have a ball game, a 1-run game, bottom of the 5th. Bullets were down 5-0, came back to tie it in the 5th inning. Now in the bottom half, Sox break the tie. Santriano now get a clean slate. And we'll work to Casey Sander with Costner at first and Silverman down at second. I should add, we talked about Hogeston when he was playing. It was with the Yankees organization, not in college, when he responded to that ad. Got the opportunity to fly to Los Angeles and participate in an intensive 3-month program, a training workshop to be an actor. He grounds the ball to the shortstop. Mitchum with the high hop. Quick toss to second base. They get the force out, and that'll do it in the 5th inning. A run to break the tie from Rancho Cucamonga through 5 full. It's the Hollywood Star Sox 6 and the Silver Bullets 5. We'll be back.
I play to take a nice walk around the park. I play for Prime Sports.
Angels, Yankees, Friday, Prime Sports.
The Festival of Arts and Pageant of the Masters. Every day, experience artworks by over 160 of the Southland's finest artists. Then stay for the pageant, a living celebration of the world's masterpieces presented on stage in the beautiful Irvine Bowl, July 7th through August 28th.
Elmore Toyota Summer Collection 95 is here, and Elmore Toyota has super deals on supermodels, like the beautifully styled Tercel with dual airbags and a low starting price around $10,900. Plus, Tercel has factory-to-dealer incentives. It's Elmore Toyota's sales celebration, and special 2.9% financing on Corolla makes this the best time to get this benchmark of quality. Plus, there are factory-to-dealer incentives on Corollas. Supermodel super deals at Elmore Toyota, 2 blocks north of the 405 freeway on Beach Boulevard. Elmore Toyota.
Back with you, Rancho Cucamonga. Kent Ordovanis along with Bridget Ventura and Julie Croteau. Trimmer, the mascot, between innings. He had a sidekick with his fake umpire. Yeah, he's got ants in his pants.
Entertainment in every form is here. Dancing umpires, dancing dinosaurs, you name it. Rancho Cucamonga has got it.
Trimmer and his sidekick here in Southern California, only in Southern California. Change is made. Casey Sander takes over at short, and he is very thankful for that. Great athlete. Mark Harmon will inherit the tools of ignorance. We'll see how long you're smiling, Mark. But there's some good news. You have Costner throwing. While Busfield was effective, Tim did throw his share of wild pitches. 5 in the 5th inning. Nice thing about Field of Dreams, when Costner swung the bat, and he looked like a player. He's a good athlete. Timothy Robbins, fine actor, but not the best arm in Hollywood. In Bull Durham, should say. Costner appeared with Ray Liotta. You should know this, Bridget. Field of Dreams. You're not going to watch baseball movies?
Of course,
now?
Field of Dreams. Right. I mean, Costner has been in probably the 2 best baseball movies of all time, Field of Dreams and Bull Durham.
And new second baseman, you have a choice, folks. Either Stephen Ogden or Brian DiTillo. I'm going to guess Brian DiTillo. Days of Our Lives, and not necessarily the news. DiTillo, the new second baseman. There is a backup player that has the same number. So someone can say, perhaps I took Kevin Costner deep. Costner comes here in the 6th inning. Busfield worked 5, a scoreless 4. Control problems in the 5th. Help the Silver Bullets. Also give credit to Bratz and Stacy Sonny with base hits. Here Kerry Kropke leads off in the 6th.
And that's a tough transition coming from shortstop, where he's made considerably long throws and has already challenged his arm, and now has to get on the mound and control that situation.
Charles a ways to go for it, but it's foul.
A long run for nothing as Kropke gets another life at the plate. And DiTillo getting his first shot at the action. Has good range, almost got to that ball. Costner has a very easy delivery. Doesn't fight himself. Kind of takes that momentum backwards, kind of lets it go forward. He's probably deceivingly powerful on the mound.
He gets it in there, out ahead 1-2. Get the idea, Costner not trying to fool anyone, like to put it in play, uses defense. Again, they're the better athletes in Hollywood. It's not what you call the Hollywood Stars game. We have big names, but not great athletes. Look out. This one back toward our booth.
Well,
1-2.
You can see what happened as with Busfield in that 1 inning with 5 wild pitches. What happens when a pitcher loses control? It can really open up the floodgates for the other team to just take advantage of absolutely nothing. All the Silver Bullets had to do really was run around the bases and hustle a little bit, and they're in the lead right now. So Costner, it looks like he's taking the attitude, hey, I'm going to put it over the plate and make them earn some hits.
Colorado being out hit. The Bullets are 12-4, and a base hit through the left side. Gary Kropke, leadoff single here in the 6th inning. Her second hit tonight.
And this looks like a bunt situation here for Angie Marzetta. Move Kropke over and get her in scoring position to put a little bit of padding on this run, as we've got the bottom of the order, Shannon Kimberling, to follow, and then the top of the order to have a few chances to score that run.
Angie Marzetta up here, squares around, and Costner upstairs. A 1-run game. Phil Necro's team with the tying run at first base. There's Crabb. The signs out of the coaching box at third.
Now it would be a good situation with 1 ball and no strikes for a hit and run. This is a good pitch to try to execute that with.
And the 1-0, chasing one, but the runner was going. Marzetta had to protect, safe at second base. Terry Kropke. So they started the runner, and Marzetta trying to help out by putting the bat up there. And the tying run in scoring position.
You can see Marzetta doing her job on the hit and run, swinging at anything close and protecting the runner, interfering with the catcher's throw to second base, and it pays off. Kropke with a good slide right into the action. The challenges Sander at shortstop. Interesting position.
1-1 count. Showing a bunt again, Marzetta. Happy to be joined in the booth. Although by Julie Croteau. But Julie, would you rather be in the booth up here with me or where you were on the field? You can't keep a man, Julie. You had Costner. You had Harmon.
I have to admit, great time down there. It's amazing how competitive and how aggressive they are all the way through the game, and what a great attitude they all have about the matchup.
They're really into it, are they?
Oh, very much so. There are worse jobs than the job I have tonight.
Well, they're really playing some games with Kropke at second base. Look at Datillo.
Right behind the bag at second as he bird dogs. Marzetta with the bunt. Gets it down. Nice sacrifice. Throwing. Nice play by Kevin Costner. He slipped on his rear.
What an athlete. I'm really impressed with Kevin Costner tonight. He's made some incredible plays. He's really got an arm on him. You can see here, Marzetta, a great bunt, and which should be an easy play, but Costner slips on the grass. And look at this. He pegs a bullet to first base from his rear end in front of the plate. I mean, the man has got it all, Julie.
He sure does. Looks,
and
athletic ability, incredible career, everything. So few of us.
Runner at third base. That's Kropke. That's the tying run. The infield's in. Kimberling the batter. 1 out of here in the top of the 6th. Kimberling grounded out. Costner made a good recovery on that ball, hit to Kevin in the third. Walked in the fifth inning and scored one of the 5 runs.
I was talking to Kimberling before the game, and she said that she really wants to work on her mechanics in the offseason, that she's gotten a lot of good game experience, but that she wants to take that 4 months to work on her mechanics. Johnny Grubb was telling me that he thinks she's improved dramatically offensively. He said that she's gotten a lot stronger. If you watch her in BP, her ball is really carrying, jumping off the bat more.
Getting more playing time is Phil Necro rotating the 3 catchers equally. Elizabeth Burnham, Missy Kress, and Shannon Kimberling all getting the same amount of playing time here in the second half of the season. 2 balls and a strike.
I think Phil Necro's really looking for one of the catchers to step off offensively. That's probably the reason for the 3 catcher rotation, and none of them have really come up and shown him consistently at the plate that they're the catcher, both behind the plate and in the batter's box, that they have earned that job yet.
You're absolutely right, Bridget. Missy Kress comes in with the highest batting average at 154, so offensively no force there.
Kimberling could help herself out, help her cause by putting it in play here in the 6th inning.
Julie, I'm curious, was Kevin Costner prepared to pitch tonight? Did he mention that?
You know, I don't know. I know they weren't expecting him to pitch tonight.
Well, Busfield was talking about, I can go 9. I went 9 last start, 10 days ago. I'm ready and rested. Now Kimberling strikes out. 2 outs. Infield can now back up. It'll be up to Michelle McInerney to keep things going.
Now the top of the batting order for the Silver Bullets.
A little late on it. Fastball from Costner.
I was talking to Tim in the dugout, and he just came down. He was like, I'm done. Put a fork in me. You know, he knew that 1 inning just, they took advantage of him. So he took himself out right there. He also wouldn't put an ice bag on his shoulder because he said it would demasculate him. He didn't want the cameras to see that. Very funny man.
Michelle McInerney on with an air. Goes in the 3rd, walked in the 5th inning.
McInerney, a great athlete to have up in this situation. She hits .290 with runners on.
Trying to pick up the runner at 3rd. That's Carrie Kropke in the 6-5 game. Bullets are down by a run.
Don't let McInerney fool you. She is very small, but she has 3 doubles on the season. So with her great bat speed, she generates a lot of power.
And this may be a good time if you can see the outfield playing very shallow. Center field and left field, as is typical, creeping in, inning by inning. And that's not showing much respect for the Bullets at this point. There's a big gap in right center. You can see right there that McInerney has a target for.
And I was talking with Johnny Grubb, as I said earlier, in the dugout, and he said one of the things the Bullets are doing really well in the second half of the season is they're finally starting to hit the ball where it's pitched. They're finally starting to go the other way.
It's back, Julie, we were talking about getting some patience. This ball drilled to the right side, and folks, we're tied at 6. Kropke scores on Michelle McInerney. Solid opposite field base hit as he punches it through the infield.
It looks like, Julie, just what you were talking about, going with the pitch. McInerney takes that pitch outside and pokes it through the hole between first and second. Game tying RBI for McInerney. And a very timely clutch hits with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. That's more of what the Silver Bullets need.
We're speaking about, Julie, timely base hitting. Michelle McInerney. Shannon Mitchum up here. So we're tied at 6 here in the 6th inning. Mitchum getting playing time. Tony Heisler has struggled defensively the last few weeks. And Mitchum, very versatile player, getting a start. The count is 1-1.
I think Mitchum adds great style and consistency to the lineup. She's the kind of player that puts the ball in play. For a while there, I think she was kind of dragging her bat through the zone. Now, much quicker. She picked up some bat speed.
Pretty good contact hitter. Waits the 2-1, taking the strike. 2-2.
Yeah, she is a great contact hitter because she keeps her hands back, and she needs to trust her hands more, knowing that she's fast enough and strong enough to get those hands through. And I know Phil really believes that she's an invaluable part of this team, both offensively and defensively.
Actually, when I was speaking with Phil, he said, I don't know what we'd do without her. She's not always in the lineup, but she's the player that you can put anywhere on the field and will get the job done.
And sometimes that's tough as you play a role position like a utility player as Shannon Mitchum does. It's tough to come to the ballpark and be prepared to do anything, any day.
Runner going, strike 3.
Oh,
tough call.
Tough call is right.
Well, the Bullets have gotten a few breaks. This time it's Kevin Costner that gets a break on the call by the home plate umpire. Bullets and Star Sox tied at 6.
Fantasy meets reality, August 28th on 5,000 sports club and restaurant TV screens. 2 hours of fantasy football dream team draft tips from Prime Sports. And the dream of winning $25 grand or a Dodge Ram truck. Prime Sports Reality Check, Monday, August 28th, 9 p.m. Eastern. Call 1-800-99-THE-GAME for locations. Before you draft a dream team full of zeros, get your reality check.
Hit the links this summer as Prime Sports swings through the majestic fairways of the Coeur d'Alene Resort, site of the 1995 Bank of America Quarterback Classic. Join the NFL's great quarterbacks from the past and present as they test the greens of one of the most spectacular courses in the world.
Tune in for the Quarterback Classic, Saturday at 3:30 on Prime Sports.
Into the bottom half of the 6th inning from Rancho Cucamonga, Kent Ordovanes, along with Julie Croteau and Bridget Venturi, as the bottom of the 6th inning comes up. And this team of actors, some big names, Costner and Harmon and Tim Busfield, other stars, soap opera stars. But unlike the Hollywood All-Stars that play at Dodger Stadium, this is not just softball, although this year I think they had Billy Crystal, and he was a fine athlete. But these guys out here playing tonight are very good athletes, some of the best, that also are fine actors. And in a pretty good ball game, the crowd enjoying themselves here in Southern California. Bottom half the 6th inning, Gina Satriano will face Mark Harmon, then David Calgill and Josh Charles. We'll be with you Saturday night, Lake Elsinore. The Diamond is the ballpark there, another beautiful facility. The Navy All-Stars provide the opposition. Harmon taking low, 1-0.
Well, Harmon's certainly having a good night tonight. I spoke with him before the game and asked him, what kind of baseball experience do you have? And he said his only experience was utility in high school, and that he would pitch sometime, but only if the team was really, really in trouble.
I was going to UCLA at the same time Harmon was playing football for the Bruins. And a good athlete as he drills the ball. Diving stop, making the catch, Michelle McInerney. What a play.
What a great defensive addition. She's so quick. See here, once again, Harmon makes outstanding contact. McInerney, great first step, allows her to make the diving catch and deny him that 4th hit.
Julie, will she smile sometime this year after she makes a nice play?
No, look at that. Mark's smiling, and he just got sat down.
No, Michelle's got a great personality, but a lot of intensity out there. She wants another line drive to be hit her way.
Very, very intense.
One out here in the 6th inning. David Calgill up here. And he pulls the ball. Another line drive. This one goes to Tamara Ivy. Two outs in the 6th inning.
Ivy's done such a great defensive job for the Bullets. She has 3 errors in the season. Put that right where she needs to be. No problem. Ivy actually leads the team in putouts. No surprise being at first base with 215.
2 outs in the inning. Josh Charles up here. Oh for 3. Fisted back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Did Tamara Ivy learn her first base skills from the first baseman last year? Julie Croteau?
You know, when she makes great plays like that, which is very often, I'd like to take credit, but she has been an outstanding All-American first baseman her entire life. Or she's been an outstanding first baseman her entire life, an All-American in college.
1-1 count. Line drives hit to Ivy and McInerney here in the 6th inning. Bullets went down, set the Star Sox down in order in the 1st inning on just a handful of pitches for Pamela Davis. Davis knocked out on the 5th. Satriano picking up and trying to get the final out here in the 6th inning. Bullets hoping to run their record up to 11-26. Struck him out. Charles goes down. 3 up, 3 down. On to the 7th inning from Rancho Cucamonga. And the Bullets are tied at 6 with the Star Sox.
Michael Jordan. To find what you desire requires a great effort. You look thirsty. Gatorade?
Thanks. How come?
I know why you have come. You wish to know the meaning of life.
And?
Life is a sport. Drink it up.
That's what I figured.
George, I understand you met your mother on the boat today.
Oh, no, I've known her for a long time.
Well, tell us about the Jeep summer clearance.
It's the action, where the action is.
So, what would you say to someone who says their sport utility is better than Jeep Grand Cherokee?
How's your headache?
Right now, you can lease one for just $269 a month. Say, George, what do you think of a deal like that?
But in a lifetime, if you have 3 or 4, you're very, very lucky.
Yeah, the Jeep summer clearance of the decade at your California Jeep and Eagle dealers. Who else?
3-1 pitch. Up the middle, and it's a base hit for Fabregas. Here comes Anderson.
There's a pair of high-style wraparound sunglasses for the first 20,000 adults at the Angels-Yankee game, Sunday, August 20th. Compliments of Prime Sports. For tickets, call 714-663-9000.
California, mighty.
End of the 7th inning. Bullets come to bat. Game tied at 6. Stacy Sonny will lead off. Stacy, solid play all year long defensively. We asked Stacy earlier if that comes naturally.
I don't know. I guess just a little luck. Actually, you know, I've been catching for pretty much all my life and always wanted to play infield. So I've been working really hard and working with our infield coach on how to read the ball and stuff. So I've just been doing pretty good out there. I had a good season so far.
You bet she's had a good season. Solid play at third. Leading hitter on the ball club and would like to get something going in the 6-6 tie in the 7th inning.
I think to say she's had a good year is definitely an understatement. In the hot corner at third, she has a fielding percentage of .908. She has made some major league plays for this club.
Infield RBI single in the 5th inning. And fouls back the first offering from Kevin Costner.
Well, Stacy certainly faced her very different pitchers this year. Kevin Costner last week, San Bernardino, faced a 16-year-old female pitcher who apparently pitched in high school, who struck Stacy out. Phil Niekro went to talk to her after the game and said, "Hey, keep this up. 4 years, you're a silver bullet."
Start recruiting him now. Tim Busfield.
Notice no ice bag. He
Well,
said
he-
no ice bag until the cameras were gone.
He went to the clubhouse and had the shoulder iced. This pop foul out of play. But yeah, Busfield very enthusiastic. We said earlier, Julie, how he went up and down the dugout, the Bullets dugout, talking to everyone. Good luck, good game. We're going to have fun.
Great, huge baseball fan as well.
And Little Big League. So 30-something, Field of Dreams. And Costner would have had a wild pitch had somebody been on base. Just a little low, just a little outside.
When I was down in the dugout, Kevin Costner's daughters were down there, and I spoke with one of them, Ann, who apparently is a catcher in softball.
Ball tapped toward the second baseman. DeTillo's throw in time. Nice play by the second baseman. Sonny retired 4-3.
It was really cute. Ann, at 11 years old, was critiquing the Star Sox. Then, you know, who was out in front. You know, who
really?
needed to
I like
drive the
it.
ball the other way. I know. Nice play. Way to get composed there. Make sure his feet are set. Good throw to the first baseman.
Now, I've seen this guy, whether it be in the soap opera or maybe not necessarily the news, a syndicated comedy program. Taking over at second base, Brian DeTillo.
Brian actually took infield, outfield, and center field. And he had a gun. So surprising that they put that strong arm at second.
You know, a lot of this took place here at Rancho Cucamonga because we said Mark Harmon is a minority owner of the franchise. You're seeing more and more actors invest in minor league franchises and in some cases major league franchises. Billy Crystal is a minority owner of the new baseball franchise in Arizona, the Arizona Diamondbacks, that will begin play with Tampa Bay in 1998. Alice Cooper, also a local Arizonan. Big in baseball. Barry Axelrod, a big name agent, part of this Rancho Cucamonga franchise. So, folks, if you got $1 million or so, you can be best friends with Hollywood actors. Invest in a baseball franchise. Chased it. Put it by Bratz. 2 outs in the 7th inning.
Looks like it's just a little bit outside. Kim Bratz, nice even swing right there. But she didn't get it. Usually a lot of power to all fields, but definitely stronger to center, to her pull, to left field.
She's the second out in the 7th inning. Pam Shafrath up here. And the breaking ball in for a strike. Costner had said he hadn't played a whole lot this year, but appears to be in great shape and throwing well. And the ball lifted into right center field. That's in there for a base hit. It's going to roll. Headed for second base, Shafrath. And Pam will stop there with the double.
What amazing power she adds to the lineup. Again, a very great example of what Johnny Grubb was telling me earlier. Opposite field power, finally waiting, hitting the pitch where they're supposed to hit it as opposed to pulling everything. Look at the way she generates that power with her hip. Got gorgeous. Keeps her hands back, pulls the bat head through. Stand-up double.
That's her 4th double. Tied for the team lead with Kim Bratz. So the go-ahead run at second base. Tamara Ivy, the batter. And for a strike on the breaking ball.
Ivy, a bat that's really coming on here in the end of the season. She attributes her success late in the season to a head tilt. What she was doing before was tilting her head back. Now, as you see, she's squaring both eyes on the pitcher. Both eyes in the same plane.
Didn't get a good pickup of the baseball with that head tilt.
She kind of had her head tilted backwards as opposed to having her face completely turned to see Kevin Costner. Both eyes, even plane. Much better chance of hitting the ball with 2 eyes than 1 eye. I mean, unless you're really good.
Well, better to be looking at Kevin Costner than Don Mossy.
Very, very true. That's added incentive.
And Julie, you don't even know who you don't remember Don Mossy. 1-1 count. They're giving heck to the runner at second base, Shafrath. DeTillo. Keep an eye on Shafrath. And the breaking ball missed the strike zone. We go to 2-1. I think it was Jim Bouton referred to Don Mossy as he looked like a taxi cab with its doors open.
Wow.
Large ears.
Well.
But good hearing.
That's true. That would be the advantage.
DeTillo circling around second base. 2 balls and a strike. And we go to 3-1. Well, Shafrath is the go-ahead run at second base. So walked Ivy, bring up Carrie Kropke, and she's swinging a hot bat. She has 2 hits tonight. And one of the better hitters on this team in the second half of the season.
She's really come alive. 0 for 32, her first at-bat. A lot of tough luck. And what impresses me about her is that she did not take that into the field with her.
Solid play in the outfield. So Ivy batting with a full count. Two outs, tied at 6. We're in the top of the 7th inning. Costner's 3-2 and just missed. Costner thought he had it. He was headed for the dugout. But Busfield said, hey, it happened to me once too, Kevin.
Oh, I don't know. You make the call. You can hear the fans going crazy for Tamara Ivy here. Earlier from the dugout, I could see signs that said Bam Bam. Very popular in this area.
Riverside's finest. Tamara Ivy. Here's Carrie Kropke. 2 on. A token toss made by Costner to second base. Marzetta's on deck.
Carrie, powerful hitter, excellent athlete. She's a very big swing.
Trying to pick up the go-ahead run at second base. That's Shafrath. Ivy at first base. And the 1-0.
And what a great person to have up in this situation. Her hits to RBIs are so close. She's had 13 hits, 13 RBIs.
Making it count here in the second half of the season. And chasing one. Was looking for something up a little bit. 2 balls and a strike. Mark Harmon is doing a bad thing. He's catching well. If they play again, they'll put him behind the plate. Versatile athlete. Yes. I think Sanders still grumbling about what happened the first 5 innings. My legs will never be the same. What happened to my knee joints? The 2-1 out of play, 2-2. Yeah, for someone happy, there's always someone sad or somebody in pain. Two balls and 2 strikes.
Well, Carrie's had 5 RBIs in her last 5 games.
And she'll be facing a full count, so they'll start the merry-go-round. Shafrath is at second base. She'll be off on the pitch. Ivy at first. Costner working with a full count. And the 3-2. Ball skied to center field. Silverman going back, still going back, and he makes the catch. And folks, it did stay in the glove. And I'm sure Jonathan will say I had it all the way, but I'm not so sure I agree. 2 left on base. Stand up and stretch time from Rancho Cucamonga. And we're tied at 6.
Oh, Ford has had such a good year. They want to grant me any 3 wishes I can dream up. Well.
You want a car that's fun to drive? You want it to look like $1 million? You want to lease it for next to nothing? Hey, you just wish for a brand new Contour. It's everything you ever dreamed of. And right now, you can lease one for only $198 a month. Hey, sometimes wishes do come true.
Most of our customers are businessmen, and they know how to dress up real well. But what they're struggling with now is how to dress down and still be dressed appropriately for business. At the Men's Warehouse, we believe that dress casual means dressing in a relaxed way, but still dressing so that you look like you mean business. We guarantee it.
27 stores in the LA area and Santa Barbara, including our newest store in Rolling Hills.
Stand up and stretch here in Rancho Cucamonga. We are tied at 6. And Bridget Venturi standing by with the headman with the Silver Bullets. Bridget?
I'm with Phil Niekro. Phil, what is the late inning strategy now with a little bit of a pitching struggle here and a tie ball game? What are you looking for out of your team?
Hold them right now. Gina's got to throw strikes. We got to play good defense, and you know, 1 run is going to probably win this game, 1 or 2. So we got to play defense, pitch well, and hope we can get a man or 2 on next and get a big hit with some people on. We're not doing that.
Great, thank you.
Almost did it last half inning. Kerry Kropke drove the ball behind Jonathan Silverman, but Silverman able to get beneath it and make the catch. Leave 2 on base in the top half of the 7th. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning, Gina Satriano will face Michael Sutton. Start things going.
When I was down in the Star Sox dugout, they were very impressed with Gina's curveball. And for a good reason.
Now just lead off the 7th inning with the Hollywood Star Sox. Michael Sutton.
Brian DiTillo will follow, and then we'll go to the top of the order, and Jonathan Silverman. Chopper to the left side. Charging Mitchum. Throws quickly, and a wide throw. High as it sails over Ivy's head. So a throwing error, allowing the go-ahead run to get on base.
Nice job charging the ball. Good path to the ball. But as you see, she did not set her feet. Ivy's got to read the ball right out of her hand and move off the bag immediately. Although I don't think there's a lot she could have done right there.
Sutton at first base. Got to look from a different angle. That's the elongated approach. Set your feet, you straighten them out. Toss to first base by Satriano. DiTillo's first at bat. You hear the Brian DiTillo fan club down there?
It was very interesting to be down in the dugout and to hear people rooting for a team other than the Silver Bullets.
Although I thought as a whole the fans were really pulling for the Bullets when they had something going.
Yes, yes. It's interesting just to see the diversity, to see that, you know, like a normal game where you have fans rooting for each side.
I'm not sure if fans here were cheering for the Star Sox. I think they were cheering for their favorite Hollywood Stars. The ball gets away from Ivy. Advancing down to second base, Sutton, he's not going to stop. Here's a throw by McInerney, and Sutton will be safe at third.
A great speed on Sutton. He was a free safety in football, first team all-league in high school. When I asked him before the game what he thought was going to happen, he said, I think they're going to beat us. You know, but I think we're going to give them a run for their money.
Star, General Hospital. So Sutton at third base. Throwing air on Satriano.
Sutton did a nice job coming back into the bag. As a base runner, that's what you want to do. That is your corner of the bag. Block the first baseman from getting that wild throw.
Well, 2 errors in the inning. Infield now has to come in. And DiTillo fouls it out of play. Julia, before the game, Phil Niekro talked about the defense. He said, hey, I don't understand at times. We are outstanding defensively. Other times, things just go right. You can't account for it. But here, with a couple of errors, they're 90 feet away from seeing the Star Sox get the lead. Very frustrating.
I think that's frustrating for Phil because last year, defense very, very solid. Primarily because pitching kind of weak, offense very weak. This year, it's a little more evened out.
Pitching is much improved, as has the hitting. Out of play. 1-2 count.
And I think because of that, it's frustrating to watch some part of the game go backwards. Because they're doing so well pitching, they're doing so well hitting this year.
Throwing air on Mitchum, a throwing air on Satriano. Detillo hanging in there, fouling off pitch after pitch, despite the fact they didn't give him the right size pants. Got the high tops going. Ball and 2 strikes. Nice block by the catcher, Kimberly.
Kimberly has improved dramatically behind the plate from spring training. And she's only caught 2 base runners, stealing second, but she throws a 2-2 to second.
McInerney checks the runner back. Another long look, goes to first base. Sutton, the go-ahead run, is frozen at third base. One out in the inning. Detillo grounds out 4-3. We go to the top of the order. Jonathan Silverman. Infield is still in. That's Sutton at third base. First pitch swinging, out of play.
When I spoke with Jonathan before the game, he said, I wasn't aware this game was going to be on television. So I think he was a little nervous his first at-bat. But he certainly did a great job coming back with that line drive up the middle.
We mentioned earlier, Costner and Busfield took advantage of the telecast here on the Women's Sports and Entertainment Network, watching games and actually scouting. Made note who players were and what they did. Out of play. No ball, 2-strike count. Talked about game of baseball and always enjoyed it. Although, who is Old Man Willard where is Old Man Willard station wagon? Is there one in every city?
Probably.
Over it.
I tell you, Kevin Costner, at least for me, and I'm sure for most of America, really represents like grassroots baseball, minor league baseball, and that's what I think the game's all about.
Nice job to throw to third base. Nice job to pounce on it in a hurry, the catcher Kimberly, and then threw to third. I'm watching the instructions here as you see Sutton. Do you think Marge Schott would allow that in Cincinnati, that hairstyle?
I don't think so.
Hidden ball trick to no avail. He knows about the acting, Silverman does. So he didn't fall for the trick from Stacy Sonny. 1-2 count. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Bullets tied at 6 with the Hollywood Star Sox. One out in the inning with the infield up, trying to get Silverman. He is struck out, single, fielder's choice. Retired the other at bat in the 3rd inning. Pops it up, foul, giving it a chase, Stacy Sonny, and can't catch up with it. Drops over in the cafe terrace.
Amazing. Look at the ground that she covered from third base. That is so impressive because what she does well is a drop step. Her first step is directly back, makes a great line to the ball. Outstanding coverage.
Talked about instincts, and you wonder how close she got to it. It would have been advisable not to catch it, particularly for Sonny with her back to home plate. It would have been easier for Sutton to tag up and score.
Great point.
And a pretty fair throw.
Great point.
2-2 the count.
Breaking ball didn't break.
The 3-2. Silverman taking. So first and third. A ground ball, perhaps. You get out of the inning. Drake Hogeston. Hogeston popped up, hit by a pitch, singled in the 4th, a sacrifice fly in the 5th inning. Infield, open to get the ground ball. Sonny, Mitchum, McInerney, and Ivy, 3rd to 1st.
Well, Drake told me that he came out of retirement for this game, that he had officially quit all baseball and softball teams, but when he got the call, he couldn't resist the chance to play against the Silver Bullets.
Now, did you know any of these guys, or at least Drake from Days of Our Lives, 7 Brides for 7 Brothers?
Actually, I don't.
Familiar face here at all?
I don't watch soap operas, but judging from the women, I shouldn't say women, judging from the fans around the dugout, I am definitely the lone dissenter.
Well, there are a few players getting Kevin Costner autographs and pictures taken, some of the Silver Bullets. The 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike count.
Drake very serious about this game.
They close play at first base, almost got him. Sorry, Julie, talking about the seriousness as we see a close play at first base. Good call made by the umpire.
A little close, however. Yeah, I was down there and listening to Drake, very serious, as if it were a minor league game, giving insight, talking about Pam Davis, saying, look, she's really giving away the breaking ball. This is when she's throwing her fastball. This is when I think she's coming with the slider. Very intense. Do not get the impression that he takes anything lightly.
Last batter that Pamela Davis faced, and now hit by the pitch. He was hit in the 3rd inning. That catch the bat and then get him. Let's see. That must have, as he's hanging in there.
Looks like he got him.
He will now go down to first base.
Well, we saw the umpire earlier signaling for him to go down to first.
He didn't want to go, but actually kind of shaking it off. He had bounced the bat back and forth. But at least he didn't charge the mound. Well, the bases are loaded for the star of Waterworld. Game tied at 6. We're in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Talk about appearing in Field of Dreams. I guess every baseball player's dream. Get into a situation where the base is loaded and you can jack one, perhaps break a tie late in a contest.
Especially if you're the pitcher.
And he nubs it. It'll get a run in. They come home and out at the plate. A close play. Silverman not happy. Wow. A quick release by Stacy Sonny. Didn't think she'd be able to get it off in time, but she did. And Silverman out on a force out at home. Mercy.
Great read by Stacy Sonny right there. She almost loses it, but in Sonny's style, guns it right where she needs it.
Almost a bare hand pickup.
You see Sutton making his own call of safe right after he slides in. If only you could make your own calls.
Stacy Sonny. So Costner at first base. Yeah, folks, no ribby for Kevin Costner. He's at first. Sutton retired. That'll go 5-2. Silverman down to 3rd. Hogeston at 2nd. This one nubbed foul. 3rd base side. Now, I don't think that ball ever got fully in Stacy Sonny's glove. She got some leather on it and then was able to cradle it with the right hand and quickly get it off. And she needed every second. Couldn't waste any time at all to get it tossed down to the catcher, Shannon Kimberly.
Well, we just saw Ann, his daughter, in the dugout, and I'd be pretty willing to bet that she's going to give Dad a breakdown of the cut and what exactly went wrong right there.
Great save by the catcher, Kimberly, diving to her right. Busfield's got to be thinking, the other starting pitcher, why couldn't I had someone like Shannon Kimberlin behind the dish?
Great point again, Ken.
Diving left and right.
What a tremendous game this has been tonight. A lot of action, a lot of fan interaction. There we see Ann talking with Tim Busfield.
And a ball hit well to left field. Kropke goes back. Does she have room? No. This one short hops the outfield fence. 1 run will score. Hoganson is. Costner behind him. The throw to the plate. And Costner is safe. 3-run score. It's a 9-6 game. Casey Sander going deep. As all good actors do, the bow.
You see Gino leaves it up there, and he takes advantage. Nice drive in the deep left field. Carey, good job playing the ball off the wall. Unfortunately, the ball hit that hard. There's only so much damage control that you can do.
And a good throw made by the shortstop, Mitchum, a good relay throw.
Interesting move if you'll notice that the Silver Bullets are doing a different cutoff to home. They're using their shortstop and their second baseman as opposed to using their corners. They're doing this as to enhance the speed of getting the ball home.
Doing better execution, even though one extra player involved at times.
Well, I was talking to Bruce Crabb, and he said sometimes 2 throws in are a lot quicker than one long throw with an arc. See, Phil Niekro is not happy with what is going on out here.
Well, yeah, down to 2 outs in the inning. You need 1 more out. But Sander, who's a good athlete, we've teased about the catching ability of Sander. But he has 3 hits tonight. He's knocked in 4 runs. Cleared the bases here in the 7th. 2 outs, 2 ball, no strike count. 9-6. The Hollywood Star Sox leading. Mark Harmon has 3 hits and a fly ball to left. Kropke is there. Makes the catch, and that's that. But a 2-out, 3-run double in the 7th inning. And thank you, Casey Sander, if you're a Star Sox fan. And he thanks the fans.
I play to take a nice walk around the park. I play for Prime Sports.
Angels, Yankees, Friday, Prime Sports.
Hey, Cowboy, the ultimate rodeo experience is coming to the Great Western Forum. It's the Great Western Bank Rodeo, August 18th through the 20th, presented by Howard & Phil's and Original Coors. Performances are at 7 p.m. on the 18th and 19th, 2 o'clock Sunday the 20th. Don't miss the free Music Fest and Country Fair happening in the Forum parking lot Saturday, August 19th from 1 to 6. Great family fun at the Great Western Bank Rodeo. Tickets as low as $10, available at the Great Western Forum box office and all Ticketmaster outlets.
Come to the Monterey Historics, presented by Chrysler, the weekend of the 19th and 20th at the legendary Laguna Seca Raceway, and be a part of what many have described as the premier vintage car event in the country. You'll see Ferraris, Porsches, Formula One cars, and many, many more as they race for the checkered flag. This year, the featured car will be the Lotus. For ticket information to the Monterey Historics, call 408-648-5100. Don't miss all the beauty of these vintage automobiles August 19th and 20th.
Hello, I'm Bill McDonald. Join Glenn Walker and Andre Aldridge tonight for, you know what, the Press Box. If you thought the Simpson trial was crazy, check out what happened today. Plus, Larry Burnett chats it up with Mike Tyson. That was some Dodgers and Cubs, all on Prime Sports.
Star Sox with a 9-6 lead. We have a new catcher without the tools of ignorance. This is Ann Costner warming her dad up while Mark Harmon gets his gear ready. She's not leaving. That's great.
She is great. I was talking to her in the dugout and asked her, you know, she wanted to talk about her dad, and she said, no, but I see very eager to play. And I talked with Kevin Costner while I was down in the dugout, and he was saying one of the things that I really like about the Bullets is that they're giving women the chance to play this great game, that they don't have to just play softball.
Let's check in with Bridget Venturi. Bridget?
All right, I am here with the man of the hour, Casey Sander. A tough day behind the plate, and now three RBI double. How does it feel back there?
Well, behind the plate, I was getting exhausted. I feel really bad for Tim because he was pitching well, and I don't have any cartilage left in my left knee, so it's hard to move around too well. And I missed a lot of balls. It wasn't Tim. Tim was pitching well, so I feel bad that I was embarrassed behind the plate when I got tired, but it feels great to hit a ball like that.
Well, that's great. You really got a hold of it. You got something left in. You really knocked that ball to the wall.
Well, thank you very much. It felt good, and I believe her name was Gina, the pitcher.
Yes.
She threw it right where I was looking.
Isn't that beautiful?
Well, I'm so damn tired. If she didn't throw it there, I would have missed it no matter where else it went.
Where's the trainer?
Yeah, please, trainer.
Yeah, not surprised at all that Casey Sander, a communications major, a fine actor. Well, changes made. By the way, Mark Harmon is out of the game. Richard Espinosa will take over the catching duties. And some changes here. There is Richard Espinosa. He attends Cal State San Bernardino. Yeah, there was some thought, Julie, that if this game got out of hand, they'd bring in some very talented local players who are playing collegiately at UC Davis and Cal State San Bernardino.
Well, not unprecedented. That is something that the Silver Bullets have dealt with all season long. They have a team, and then they have the ringers.
That may be why we saw Phil Necro come out with a lineup card, making sure that these players are supposed to be on the team.
Probably.
So a 3-run lead now for the Star Sox. Yeah, I would say that Casey Sander atoned for his pass balls and difficulties and adventures behind the plate. With a 3-run bash over the head of Kerry Kropke to break a 6-6 tie. So the Bullets have some work to do here in the top of the 8th inning. Angie Marzetta will lead off. Then it's Shannon Kimberling. And then Michelle McInerney.
Marzetta, a great person to have in the leadoff position. She's third in on-base percentage, 404. I talked to her after she hit that gorgeous line drive that Kevin Costner hit, and she said that Kevin Costner caught, and she said that's the story of my season, hitting the ball hard right at people.
By the way, for you scoring. Yeah, nice play made also by Costner on the ball in the 6th inning on the sacrifice bunt.
Yes, that was a great play.
Fell down on his rear and able to quickly get the throw in time to beat Marzetta. Angie runs well.
Runs very well, 2 for 2. Stolen bases.
And honoring that, the third baseman, Drake Hogeston, on the infield grass. Three balls and 1 strike.
I was talking to Johnny Grubb earlier, talking about his hitters, and he said that Angie, great singles hitter, not a lot of extra base power. She's working a lot on going the other way. Case in point.
Boy, snaps at the bat and happy with herself on that swing.
That she had a little bit of pullitis. She was trying to pull everything early in the season, and that's why possibly in the first half she was hitting 94. In the second half, hitting 333.
Back in there, here with the full count. Trying to get something going on the top of the 8th. Bullets down by 3, and that's ball 4. Although you saw a lunge by the home plate umpire. Almost had thoughts about calling that a strike. So, a runner at first base.
Let's hear some applause for number 2, Shannon Kimberly.
And Shannon Kimberly, the batter. Phil Necro back out there with the lineup card. Espinosa, I believe, the only change this half inning. Harmon remains in the ball game, but moving from catcher to shortstop. And happy to be sitting on the bench, Casey Sander. One 0 count to Kimberling. Good breaking ball.
He did a nice job staying on top of that, snapping down with his wrist. And I talked with Costner about his history in baseball. He said he played in high school, he tried to play, and he played all positions because every year he went to a new school. He said his primary role was trying to get along, trying to find a slot open when he got to those schools.
You're going to say that he never made the team, because I'm always amazed that there are a number of guys in the big leagues who didn't make their high school team. Matured late, developed skills later on when they had an opportunity perhaps to play in college.
Well, Kevin said the most difficult thing is when you come into a new town, the teams are already set for the most part. Those coaches have seen those athletes come up through the ranks. They know who does what, you know, friends with so-and-so's father, and it's hard to kind of break in.
He's behind on Kimberling, 3-1. Misses ball 4, and the tying run will come to the plate here in the 8th inning. Busfield. Now telling the catcher Espinosa, who's a collegiate player, go out there and talk to Costner, give him a little time. They get activity going in the bullpen.
Well, McInerney not the batter you want to have up if you're having control problems.
This is John Glasscock, who's an American Legion coach, getting loose.
What a great personality on Kevin Costner. Very laid back, very accommodating.
And the fans respond. The applause for Kevin Costner, who did a nice job coming in the 6th inning. But after a walk to Marzetta, a walk to Kimberling, he will take over the shortstop duties. A little more time, if in fact it will be Glasscock pitching. Let's see Mark Harmon. Now he's kind of taking charge here. Will he pitch? Busfield, we know at least he's done. And here's Glasscock. No, I thought that was Glasscock, but Michael Papajohn, who appeared in Little Big League with Busfield. Folks, we have no idea who's going to pitch. We'll just tell you that now.
And I don't think we're alone. I'm not so sure they have any idea who's going to come in next.
Now pitching for the Hollywood Star Sox, number 4, Carson Miller.
I'll tell you.
It's Carson Miller, who pitches collegiately at UC Davis. So while he gets loose, we'll pause for a message. Bullets have the tying run coming to the dish here in the 8th inning. We'll be back.
Ole, ole, ole.
Toyota Camry, the best car built in America.
Toyota's hot, hot, hot.
Award-winning precision craftsmanship made it the gold standard. It's Toyota's nationwide clearance. The best time to get the best. Camry, a low $229 a month lease, is designed to clear out the last of the new 95s. Your Toyota dealer has a huge selection, but you'd better hurry. And for a limited time, there's 2.9% financing on all Camrys. Get the deal on the Toyota you want now. This clearance event happens only once a year.
We're in the top of the 8th inning. Along with Bridget Venturi and Julie Croteau, I'm Kent Ordovanis. Rancho Cucamonga, the site. Kevin Costner no longer pitching, but taking over the pitching duties, Carson Miller. And I can't tell you a whole lot about Carson. Can you, Julie? Besides the fact that he's an Aggie?
Absolutely not. We were not given any information on Carson. So we know about as much as the Silver Bullets batters know.
Well, we know he has a contagious smile. He's excited about pitching. And he can say he had Costner playing behind him at short as Harmon comes out. Hey, don't forget, we'll be seeing the Bullets again Saturday. And that will be from Lake Elsinore. We'll be seen on most of these stations. Check your local listings for the exact time in your area. The Navy All-Stars and the Silver Bullets Saturday night from Lake Elsinore. Angie Marzetta down at second base. Shannon Kimberly at first base. Now we'll have a pinch runner. Is that Guthrow?
Yes, it is. That's Lori Guthrow. Both runners, excellent speed. Marzetta, 2 for 2 stolen bases. Lori, no stolen bases so far this season, but I tell you, she's one of the quicker athletes on the team.
Ball 1-0 to McInerney.
They've got a great combination happening right here. Good speed on the bases. A batter with incredible patience and who hits according to the situation.
A wild pitch. They got a shot at second base and out at second, but trying to score and safe. Marzetta. Good hustle by Angie Marzetta. So they do give up an out, but they do get a run. And it's a 9-7 game. Nice play by Espinosa, the catcher, to pounce on that ball and get the runner out. Guthrow at second.
Lori, late jump right there, clearly out. Marzetta, beautiful slide around the tag that never comes.
So down by 2 now, but the base is cleared here for the Star Sox. And Miller's pitch down low. Again, give Espinosa, the catcher, credit. He knocked the ball down, kept it in front of him. Marzetta flew to third base. He wasn't going to get Marzetta, but he saw Guthrow in front of him at second. Fired the ball down there on a close play. And that's the first out of the inning. Here's the 3-0. Foul back. Let's check in with Bridget and Mark Harmon.
And we're here with Mark Harmon. 3 hits tonight, 2 singles, a double, and some stellar defensive play. How's it feel out there?
Well, it just feels good to be out there. I mean, it's a nice night for baseball, and the fans have supported this 100%, and we're here to support the Silver Bullets, so it all works out fine.
Well, that's great. We're happy to have you, and you know, you play second base almost as well as your quarterback.
I don't know if that's a compliment or a knock, but we'll see. Thanks.
All right. Good luck.
With the walk at first base, Michelle McInerney. And Shannon Mitchum, the batter. Mitchum is the tying run. It's a 2-run game, 9-7. Colorado trailing here in the top of the 8th. And a wild pitch. Miller tossed to first base. They almost got McInerney. Miller's bounced a couple in front. But he's glad that he's got Espinosa behind the dish as opposed to other people who have caught.
We won't name any names. No, I think you're absolutely right, Kent, when you said he looked a little nervous, looked a little anxious on the mound.
The 1-0. Smothered. 2 balls and no strikes.
Now McInerney, although she does a very good job getting on, is not a real threat to steal. She's 1 for 4 in stolen base attempts.
Saw Busfield. I think Busfield is still managing in his own mind. He's definitely into it.
So he has his glove on, ready to go back in if need be.
The Star Sox Brain Trust.
Maybe he just thinks better with his glove on.
3-1. The 5-5 tie was broken to the bottom of the 5th inning.
Well, this is typical Silver Bullet baseball. Take advantage of the walks, take advantage of the hit by pitch, move the runners over, score them. Looks like we have another pitching change possibly.
John Glasscock was thrown earlier, but that's not Glasscock. So with 2 on, McInerney at second base, Mitchum at first base. Again, 1 out in the inning. And the tying run at first. The go-ahead run coming to the plate in Stacy Sonny. Well, we told you the Bullets will be taking on the Navy All-Stars Saturday night. We'll have it for you on most of these stations. Check your local listings for the exact time in your area on the Women's Sports and Entertainment Network, live from the Diamond in Lake Elsinore. And then the Fort Irwin Phillies will provide the competition from High Desert, just north of this area where we are right now. Not too far from Victorville. Big baseball community there. That'll be August 31st, our final telecast for the Women's Sports and Women in Sports Entertainment Network. New pitchers Michael Papajohn, here in Little Big League, and Wild Bill. And inherits a situation of 2 on, 1 out in the inning. Again, the Bullets are down just by 2. They talked about, Julie, if the game got out of hand, they'd go to their studs. But some of their studs have had some control problems here in the 8th inning.
Well, you never can tell how an athlete, how a person who's not used to a crowd like this, or is not used to national television, or playing on a team with Kevin Costner, is going to react to the pressure.
Just saw a shot of Kevin Costner and Michelle McInerney. Boy, I'd love to listen to this. Michelle's so intense. Kevin's doing the one thing he probably likes more than acting, and that's playing baseball. McInerney, a walk here in the 8th inning, 1 of 4 walks in the inning. Costner walked 2, Miller walked 2. And now Michael Papajohn, the batter, or the new pitcher, as he will face Stacey Sonny. Well, the Bullets have the right person at the plate, certainly. Their leading run producer.
Leads the team in most offensive categories. She's hitting .255. And with runners on, she hits .316. This woman thrives on pressure, and my bet is because she's at home, because she's close to Huntington Beach, her hometown, she's going to come through right here.
Again, Stacey Sonny, born in nearby San Bernardino.
Sonny's the kind of athlete that performs better under pressure. She's leadoff, no one on, not a high chance she's going to get a hit.
And a wild pitch. Runner advancing to third. May set a record for wild pitches in a game between women's professional baseball team and a Hollywood All-Star team. I think the record was 6. And Papajohn may have broken it. Yeah, Stacey Sonny attended high school nearby Lake Arrowhead High School. And Rim of the World High School up there, Lake Arrowhead. The 1-0. Another wild pitch. Nope. Runner's going to hold. McInerney held at third. Not a whole lot of distance between home plate and the backstop. Plus, the carom came back so quickly, Espinosa jumped on it.
It shows a lot of confidence in Stacey Sonny.
Mitchum. The tying run at second base. Papajohn working with a 2-ball, no strike count. It's a 2-run game. We're in the top of the 8th. And the 2-0. Fastball, foul tip.
Stacey Sonny, incredible athlete. NCAA Division I All-Decade Team. U.S. Olympic Sports Festival in 1986, 87, and 1991.
Stacey played at Nebraska.
Stacey also played at UCLA. Batted .311 in the NCAA College World Series.
Check swing. Had she not been bothered with knee problems? Was it last year or this year?
Stacey has been plagued by so many injuries. It amazes me that she walks, never mind performs the way she does. Knees, Achilles, she got hit in the face earlier this season.
This will get a run home to make it a 1-run game, so she puts it in play. That plates McInerney, and it's 9-8. The Silver Bullets down by a run.
Again, no surprise that Stacey Sonny comes through with an RBI right there.
Silver Bullets. Number 33, clap your hands for Kim Brown.
So the tying run 90 feet away, but it'll take more than a fly ball out. Kim Brott's the batter. Hitting streak now at 11 with the base hit. RBI single back in the 5th inning. And a wild pitch coming the runner. And safe at the plate. The game is tied at 9. Shannon Mitchum didn't hesitate. And that's always risky with those caroms when the ball gets back to Espinosa so quickly. But no hesitation on the part of Shannon Mitchum.
Well, Bruce Crabb, very aggressive base running philosophy. I know when those runners are on third, he's saying every pitch, you are looking for that wild pitch. You are looking for that pass ball. Mitchum, great speed, good jump. She's there. No problem.
And the 9th run of the game, the 3rd of the inning. So pretty good sized leads. And diminished quickly, evaporated a 5-run lead in the 5th inning. And a 3-run lead has gone by the wayside here in the 8th inning. Tied at 9.
Kim Bratz extending her 10-game hitting streak tonight to 11. I asked her what she attributed her hitting streak to, and she said, I'm laying off the breaking ball. I was wrapping a little bit, wrapping the bat back behind my head on a fastball, not doing so much, laying back on my setup.
The 2-1. And we go to 2-2. 9-7-4 for the Silver Bullets. For the Star Sox, 9 runs, 13 base hits, and 1 error. Ball gets away from the catcher. That's strike 3. Espinosa can't find it. The ball's near the halfway between home plate and the backstop. And on base with the wild pitch, Kim Bratz. The strikeout credited to Papa John. Four walks in the inning. At least one wild pitch. Well, at least 2 wild pitches. And now Pam Shafrath will step up. Officially 3 wild tosses here in the 8th inning. And does that make it 63 or 64 for the game for the Star Sox? Go ahead, run at first base. Shafrath batting. Ball trickles away. This, I think, is going to be a pass ball. I think between innings, Espinosa talked with Sander, and Sander shared some of his handling abilities behind the plate. Now, Espinosa working hard. But it's incredible, the 9 runs on just 7 hits for the Bullets. And taking advantage of catcher's inability to knock balls down. Close play at second base.
Well, Bullets have done a good job of that all season. In fact, the opposing pitchers have had 42 wild pitches as opposed to the Silver Bullets' 28.
And in fairness to the opponent's catchers, there have been a lot of balls tossed out in front of home plate. It could be Busfield or Costner, Miller, and now Papa John. 1-1 count. We are tied at 9. Bullets trailed 5-0 in the 3rd inning. 4 consecutive base hits in that 3rd off Pamela Davis. And the Bullets came back to tie it in the 5th with 5 runs on just 3 base hits. That's the inning that saw a lot of wild pitches. Phil Necro's team saw the lead go back to the Star Sox when they scored a run to break the tie in the 5th inning to make it a 6-5 game. It was on a sacrifice fly. Big bouncer. Toss to first base just in time, and that'll do it in the 8th inning. But the Bullets scored 3 to tie it in the 8th. And after 7.5, we're knotted up at 9.
Would you like a puck autograph from Kelly Rudy?
Hey kids, do you want to play for Prime Sports? Well, now's your chance to meet and play with some of America's greatest athletes. Total Rush is Prime Sports' new teen fantasy television show. Just write us at P.O. Box 6987, Burbank, California, 91510, and tell us your sports dream, because it's your chance to play for Prime Sports.
Combine the grace of Keyshawn Johnson and the power of Sean Walters, and you have the ingredients for victory. USC is ready to march to the Rose Bowl and beyond. Come out to the Coliseum and watch the rise of the Trojan Empire. Season tickets and individual game tickets are available by calling 213-740-GO-SC.
Into the bottom half of the 8th inning. A great game here from Rancho Cucamonga. Game tied at 9. Lots of offense. We have seen plenty of pass balls, plenty of wild pitches, big Hollywood stars, talented female players. And this one, far from being decided. We will have a new pitcher. Christine Manji will take over. And numbers on the year for Christine, a good ERA. And brought in here, not to close it, but get the job done in the 8th. Hope her teammates can score a run in the 9th. And perhaps close it out in the bottom half of the 9th inning.
Manji throws a fastball, slider, and curve. One of the few pitchers whose role has been very well defined. Pure closer. Very well poised for such a young athlete.
Manji just turned 23, or 22, should say, last month. Out of San Francisco, born there, now lives in Washington. Elizabeth Burnham will take over the catching duties.
It's an interesting but not surprising move by Phil Niekro. Elizabeth Burnham, by far the best defensive catcher.
First baseman number 14. Let's hear some applause for David Calgill.
And David Calgill leads off here in the 8th. Calgill, Charles, and Sutton. Tied at 9. I think that tells you what Calgill feels about the call. They'll get back in there. Calgill's popped up, singled, walked, and lined out. Hit the ball sharply. His last AB in the 6th inning.
What a great all-around athlete. He played 2 years of semi-pro basketball, in Europe.
And the 0-1. Off speed, misses. We go to 1-1. Well, the errors and walks helped Hollywood. The Star Sox score in the 7th. They scored 3 runs. You see Burnham, the new catcher.
Burnham with no pass balls in the season.
They feel, the coaching staff, that she blocks balls better than players in the minors. She blocks as well as a AAA catcher.
In all my years of baseball, best defensive catcher by far. Human backstop is what she is. Now she's also caught 3 runners stealing, which is the most out of all the catchers. So I think with such a close game, Ken, it's very important to have someone back there who calls a good game, defensively very strong, frames the ball well, and who has the potential to gun that guy down if he gets on, tries to advance.
See, she smothered the last ball that was down low and off to her right. Out of Newberry, Vermont. At the University of Connecticut. 3-2 count. Calgill takes ball 4. Better track it down. That is a live ball. So the go-ahead run on at first base. Josh Charles will step up. And there's activity back of Manji in the bullpen. Yeah. Well, Phil had how many gray hairs? Well, they're all gray, but will keep him in his head because the leadoff walk in a 9-9 tie in the eighth inning. You get to a manager. And frustrating because they've scored 9 runs. A lot of offense, taking advantage of mistakes made by the opposition.
Well, it seems to me, Ken, that the teams have kind of taken turns trying to give this game away.
Yeah, you're right.
Not as much hitting going on in the late inning as opposed to free passes.
Again, the Bullets committed 4 errors tonight, so Phil will not be happy about that. The good news, you're in the 9th inning, you got a chance to win it. But you got to keep them quiet here in the bottom of the 8th. 1 on, nobody out. And it's 3-0, and that ball gets away from the catcher, Burnham. Advancing to second base, David Cowgill. Burnham unable to keep that one in front of her.
Monji usually has pinpoint control, had a lot of problems in Reno with walks. Came back in San Bernardino. Nice performance there.
But here, walks to the first 2 she faces. That'll prompt a visit from Joe Necro, the pitching coach here of the Silver Bullets.
Well, the pitchers have had a lot of problems this year as far as injuries. They just lost B.J. Charpy. She had problems with her ulnar collateral. They're going to send her home tomorrow for the rest of the season.
Which is?
Her elbow.
Okay.
Shea Sloan just finished having surgery on her rotator cuff. Beanie Ketchum, #1 starter, ace of the staff. Down with the torn labrum. So there's not a whole lot of depth these days to the bullpen. What they're doing is they're taking some of the relievers and rotating them into the starting role. Allison Habits had a start, did a fine job for the club. They also have a new pitcher, Linda Kelly, who has not pitched yet, but certainly seems like a bad time to, or a difficult time to see what she can do.
Monji deals, and the pitch upstairs for a ball, 1-0. Bottom half of the 8th inning. Bullets tied at 9, but 2 on and nobody out. Cowgill at second base, and Charles at first base. Kelly getting loose in the bullpen.
How about that for pressure? Your first appearance as a Silver Bullet tie ball game.
Bullets may wait. There you see. Now you got to pitch in a game before they give you a number. Once you get in the game.
Then you get a number. Linda, impressive pitcher. Strong pitcher, nice fastball. Slow change and curve and a knuckleball, interestingly enough.
Well, she's going to get a chance to show what she has because Christine Monji has walked 2 batters, 1 pitch away from making it 3 straight walks.
Monji, a much better pitcher than her performance tonight.
And the 3-0. That's ball 4. Well, if you miss early, you're not going to get any good calls on close pitches. Sutton draws a walk, so the bases are loaded. And so frustrating to be down 5-0. You come back, you tie. Then you get trail 9-6. You tie it again and make it 9-9. And now Phil Necro's team will really be doing a great job if they can get out of this spot unscored upon. The bases are juiced with nobody out. Tillo, foul tip 0-1.
The probability of getting out of here, Kent, very, very low.
Well, it could be a power outage. I'll tell you what, though, give Pam Davis credit. Left the bases loaded in the 2nd inning and did so again in the 4th, unscored upon, although in both situations they weren't loaded with nobody out.
We can see the defense in. Infield all up very tight.
Sonny, Mitchum, McInerney, Ivy. 1 ball, 1 strike count.
And while this defense allows the corners to turn the double play, home base to first, middle infield cannot, or will have a lot of difficulty turning the standard double play second to first.
The 2-1. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Necro with the signs. Flashed out to Burnham. Should relay him out to Manji. And here comes the 2-2 upstairs. It's got to be excruciating for the Necro brothers. And for Manji, hasn't been coming close to throwing strikes. And the fact that she's exhibited good control throughout much of this year. Perplexing here in the 8th. Comebacker through the box into center field. That'll score 1 run. They're going to wave around Charles. The throw to the plate off the mark. And it's 11-9. The Star Sox lead.
To RBI. Bill Bryan Datillo.
So Datillo, who was flexing at first base, knocks in Cowgill and Charles.
Great location right up the middle. Kim Costner bobbles the ball. Kim Bratz bobbles the ball a little bit. Gets it in, nice throw, just not in time. No bobble, you might have had that guy right there, Kent.
Now a 2-run deficit for the Silver Bullets. Still nobody out in the inning. And Jonathan Silverman, the batter.
Silverman very funny in the dugout, telling me his baseball experience was that of playing a relief pitcher in Little Big League. And then he was very proud of himself. He pitched to Ken Griffey Jr., did not hit him.
I guess that's the biggest worry you have. You want to ruin Silverman's career.
He said Ken took him about 700 feet when he threw BP to him.
Yeah, I'm not sure Silverman would throw hard enough to hurt Griffey, but I guess that'd be kind of scary. I don't remember him in that movie. Did you see it?
I never saw the movie.
You guys ever see any movies, you and Bridget?
Oh, why she hadn't seen him either?
No. Well, you guys are busy playing baseball last year. Although it might have been a couple years ago that movie came out, Little Big League.
I was talking to Kevin Costner in the dugout, and he said that he's good friends with a lot of major league players, and that they're real nice to let him come out, take batting practice infield. And he said he was surprised how well the athletes knew his movies, how well they knew his work. But he said when he thought about it a little bit, these athletes travel, that's all they do. Hotel rooms, watch movies, go out.
A lot of mutual respect.
Very much so.
One of the best baseball movies I ever saw, Angels in the Outfield. Not the remake, the original one. Back in, might have been the 50s. Still shown occasionally.
I have to admit, my favorite, Field of Dreams.
Yeah, that's outstanding. Great music as Silverman goes down. And doing a much better job. There was a period of about 20 years, I think, that they made some awful baseball movies. Bang the Drum Slowly, I thought was very good. Robert De Niro, but period in the 60s, there wasn't much out there.
I'll tell you what's a great movie, 8 Men Out. Outstanding drama. It's almost painful to watch Manji miss like this. Usually pinpoint accuracy is her strength. Putting the ball exactly where she wants it, changing speeds well. She's not on this evening.
Hogeston up here. Yeah, say she's not on. The fastball over the head of the third baseman. Did you see Sandlot?
Yes, I did see Sandlot. Very funny.
No big major leaguers in that movie, but still a baseball movie nonetheless. The 2-0. 2-1 the count.
They called strike by the umpire. Refreshing change, I'm sure, for Manji.
Well, down by 2. Ivy, Kropke, Marzetta, the scheduled batters in the top of the 9th. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, primary difference between the Silver Bullet pitching staff and their opposition is the Silver Bullets have 9 complete games. They've only had 1 complete game thrown against them the entire season. Their ERA as a team has dropped from 7.09 in 1994 to 4.81 in 95. Joe Niekro, despite Manji's performance right here, has really done a great job with these women.
What do you say, though, to Manji after an inning like this?
I don't know. Joe Niekro, very patient teacher of the position. My bet is that he's going to take her aside and say, look, fundamentally, this is what you were doing wrong. Mechanically, this is what was happening.
Ball looped to shallow center. McEnany goes back and makes a fine catch. Michelle McEnany. Showing some good range out in shallow center field. Moving back from her second base position. That's out number 2 in the 8th inning.
Great agility with Michelle McEnany. Very quick feet. Good read, good arc angle to the ball.
Kevin Costner, the batter. You know things aren't going too well for the Silver Bullets. And Costner steps up, his 6th AB. And grounds the ball. This is foul. At least says a non-Costner fan. We're talking about films, okay? Trivia. What film did Kevin Costner appear in, but was his episode or his portion was cut out, left on the editing floor?
Okay, I know this.
Well, sure you know. You're going through your notes now. Come on, Julie.
Yeah.
It didn't make it through editing, and I think it might have been his acting debut, at least at the time when it was filmed, but never made it in the movie.
I don't know, tell me.
The Big Chill.
The Big Chill, that's what I thought. See, you gotta let me go to the notes. You gotta let me cheat a little bit here.
Kevin letting the home plate umpire know in pleasant fashion the strike zone is growing and growing. And you'll like it. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball down low. 1-2 the count.
Zone not quite that big.
No. Although he's looking back. Ball and 2 strikes. Manji out ahead. Costner batting. 11-9. The Hollywood Star Sox on top. They work inside. And backing Costner off. Jackknifes out of the way. 2-2. Well, that'll be what a lot of the players will look forward to and think about. Enjoying the memories of this game and chance to talk with some Hollywood stars. Entertaining game, not necessarily well played, but certainly unpredictable. Breaking ball, did that catch it? Costner wondered for a moment, looking back to the home plate ump. And it's full 3-2. And the 3-2 pitch. With the runners off, and that is low, ball 4. You know, maybe the walks in the inning have frozen the base runners. They said the runners were off, but really, Sutton and DeTillo didn't even move.
There we just saw Kevin's other daughter, Lily.
Now pitcher number 2.
At least we saw the back of her head.
Control problems tonight. Really doing in the Silver Bullets. The control problems did not manifest itself in walks for the Star Sox, but in wild pitches and pass balls. Bottom line, folks, 11-9, Hollywood, the Star Sox leading. And again in the top half of the ninth inning, scheduled batters, Ivy, Kropke, and Marzetta. And there's no prediction of what will take place then, so don't wander off. Who knows, the way leads have evaporated tonight. And for a game that is pushing 4 hours, amazed about half the crowd still with us. Had close to 7,000 seats sold for this game here in Rancho Cucamonga. 1-1 count. I always thought that was some location in a Marx Brothers film. This ball hit to the left side. That's through for a base hit. 1 run will score. Kropke's pickup. The throw is cut off. 2 more in. 13-9. Sutton Datillo score easily on the 2-out single by Casey Sander. Yeah, Sander, despite the difficulties behind the plate, he has been the hitting star tonight. He has 6 RBIs, 4 base hits.
And here comes Linda Kelly.
Double check the RBI total. Keep Sanders' ribby total at 4. He had himself 3 base hits. And Espinoza given credit for the 2 ribbies here with the single in the 8th inning. Well, Christine Manji did the best she could, just didn't have it tonight. But getting some great support from her teammates. And now we will look on as making her debut in a Silver Bullet uniform. Talked about Kelly, who was signed just about a week ago. Linda Kelly out of Halstead, PA. Joe Necro saw Kelly pitch an open tryout about a week and a half ago in Geneva, Illinois. Pretty good breaking ball. Has thrown softball the last 14 years, so has some experience, although much of that softball played shortstop in the women's major leagues in upstate New York.
And we see Mark chilling out a bit, taking a break after this long, or during this long game. A little photo opportunity.
Yeah, with Trimmer, the mascot. And Harmon's team with a lead of 4 runs now. I wonder, you watch seasoned pitchers such as Satriano and Manji have control problems, and here Kelly, who's got to be nervous making her debut, I'd be hoping that she can quickly just throw strikes.
She wouldn't be human if she weren't nervous tonight.
5-run third, 3 in the 7th, adding 4 here in the bottom of the inning.
Well, I'll tell you, Kelly has a history in baseball. She played baseball from the time she was 6 to 14. I was talking to her on the bus on the game to Reno.
Baseball, not softball.
Baseball,
Right.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Long game.
No. You said baseball. I want to make sure, though,
okay.
it wasn't softball.
Yes, she played baseball until she was 14 years old. Talked to her on the bus, and she was telling me she was very upset because she felt like she was forced to change to softball. She didn't want to play softball, but she wasn't allowed to play in her high school. Again, you have to wonder, when these athletes are as good as they are, having walked away from the game for 5 years, 6 years, 10 years, how good would they have been if they were given the same opportunity by coaches?
And I think because of your legal work, getting the opportunity to play in a high school yourself, it's making it more and more easy. Certainly more and more easier for these players to get a chance to play baseball as opposed to softball, or at least have the option.
Actually, I was allowed to play in college, but not allowed to play in high school. So I could really empathize with what Linda was saying about you get to this point where you put all this work into the sport that you absolutely love, and the door is shut in your face because of your gender.
Julie, didn't the suit help others behind you, though?
Absolutely.
So you didn't benefit, but others did.
Well, yes, they did, and it made it worthwhile for me in that sense.
But that was something done in a local court. It was not.
It was actually done in a district court in Virginia.
Michael Papajohn, the batter. Bottom of the 8th inning, 13-9. Surprised there was any grass between home plate and the backstop. Between balls going back there and catchers racing back to track down errant baseballs.
There should definitely be some bald spots after this evening. They've done such a nice job taking care of this field. They're going to have their work cut out for them tomorrow.
I told you the Bullets field, this is the best field they played on all last year, and they played on some big league diamonds last year. Fly ball to right field. Slip though, look out, Shafrath has to get back up and make the catch as she snow cones it. Pam Shafrath had slipped when she broke for the ball, but recovered nicely, then speared it and kept it in the glove. Last call for the Bullets. On to the 9th inning, Star Sox 13, the Colorado Silver Bullets 9.
Living out here where the Gators are dinner isn't easy on a truck like me. So when I'm blue, I have an idea that works. I pour down a bottle of Berryman Fuel Injector Cleaner. Boop, boop, boop. Wow! I feel friskier. And you'll feel it in your vehicle, too. I gotta run!
Berryman, Berryman. Feel it.
Into the top of the 9th inning here from Rancho Cucamonga, California. The Silver Bullets are down by 4, but in this game, there are no guarantees. No such thing as a sure lead. The Star Sox lost a 5-run lead, lost a 3-run lead in the 8th inning. And now here in the 9th inning, Papajohn. That's not a nickname. It's Michael Papajohn. Will work to Tamara Ivy, then Kerry Kropke and Angie Marzetta. Well, nice turnout. Fans enjoying themselves. Nearly 7,000 fans watching in this beautiful ballpark. Game that had a little bit of everything. Wild pitches and pass balls. Plenty of hitting. 22 hits between the two teams. Some good plays. We saw some nice plays turned in by the second baseman, Mark Harmon. Also, Kevin Costner. Juggled a few balls, but good recovery. A blast to near the base of the outfield fence by Casey Sander. Knocked in 3 with a double in the 7th inning. He knocked in 4 of the 13 runs. And smiling tonight. Happy and I'm sure worn out. A 4-hour ball game. So here in the 9th inning, Tamara Ivy, and her cheering section has not left.
Tamara batting .426 at Cal State Northridge. She was named All-American and an All-WAC first team.
Ivy taking the strike.
Now, Ivy prepared for the Silver Bullets this year by working out with the Pittsburgh Pirates scout team along with teammate Missy Kress. They said that working out with the men prepared them to play against men.
Yep. Plenty of strength. Tamara Ivy. She's upgraded her presence on the field. Out of Norco High School, nearby here. Not too far from Rancho Cucamonga. Comebacker taken by the pitcher. Papajan on to first base. And one out on the top of the ninth.
The mood looks dismal in the Silver Bullet dugout.
Well, you're going to call it a morgue or something.
I don't know. That's
Only because it has to feel that way with the leads. Letting some, and it wasn't a big lead.
Well, to have scored
back in the game a couple different times.
Excuse me, Kent. To have scored 9 runs for the Silver Bullets, who averaged 3.5 runs a game, and to lose it that way, to give it away literally, has got to be painful for the Bullets.
Bullets have never led, but they had the game tied a couple different times. Yeah, to work hard, get back into it, and then quickly see the lead go away. And not because the team was knocking the cover off the ball. We're talking about a bevy of walks in the 7th and 8th inning. Control problems. And 4 errors. Pretty good cut taken by Kropke. Look at some of the bright spots, and you can look at Kerry Kropke, who has 2 hits tonight. Bratz extended her hitting streak. Stacy Sonny knocked in 2 runs. Bratz also an RBI.
Some great defense by Michelle McInerney at second base.
And a loss would drop the Silver Bullets record. They had 110 coming into the game tonight. Dropped to 10-27. Tossed down to first base. And Kropke strikes out. 2-3. 2 outs in the 9th inning. And the Bullets down to their last out. They do take it seriously, the Star Sox. And again, a lot of them playing together for the first time. We've seen some good athletes. And taking it quite seriously.
It's like we have some friends and family in the dugout.
Yeah, I haven't seen that uniform on many teams this year.
Where would you like?
Wear that polyester blend with the cotton apparel. Ball tapped back toward the mound. Nice job by Papajan, and this one's over. A 1-2-3 9th inning, one of the few we had tonight. And it took 4 hours, better than 4 hours. But the Silver Bullets beaten by the Hollywood Star Sox. Final again, 13-9 Star Sox. Back with more from Rancho Cucamonga in a moment.
Come beat the heat under the Big Tent at Selman Chevrolet Geo in Orange. Hi, I'm Bill Selman, and we're having our annual tent sale. All our 95 Chevys are priced to move. Just listen.
Right now, get an all-new 95 Geo Metro Coupe, the gas mileage leader, for only $79.95. Or how about an all-new 95 Camaro Coupe for just $13,995? Or an all-new 95 Lumina sedan for just $15,995.
The annual tent sale, only at Selman Chevrolet Geo, on the corner of Preston and Chapman, just off the 55 freeway in Orange.
Up here, it's easy to get around, but down on the road, you've got to deal with accidents. And if you've got to deal with accidents, you often get a raw deal from hostile insurance companies, even if you're not at fault. So, if you've been injured in an auto accident, pick up the phone and call 1-800-THE-LAW-2. An attorney from the Legal Rights Defenders could find you a good doctor, get your car fixed, and play hardball with the insurance company. So call 1-800-THE-LAW-2, because 1-800-THE-LAW-2 equals results.
Well, the Silver Bullets extended the Star Sox to better than 4 hours, but the bottom line, Hollywood Star Sox winning 13-9. Papajan gets the victory. Christine Manji with control troubles. She takes the loss. Casey Sander knocked in 4 runs, a big bases-clearing double that broke a tie in the 7th inning. Kim Bratz, good news, extended her hitting streak. as she had herself a RBI single in the 5th inning. Again, frustrating to get back into a ball game a couple different times, but let the lead slip away, or at least give up on an opportunity to get back in a game. As you see Joe and Phil Necro talking with some of the stars, Kevin Costner signing autographs as they say goodbye and adieu to the Star Sox. Back with a final word from Rancho Cucamonga in a moment.
Hey everybody, I'm Bill McDonald, host of Angels Clubhouse. You can catch us every week with interviews and highlights. It's a great show. In fact, this guy watches it, don't you?
Yeah, and you can watch me go way deep.
Way back, Houston, it is gone. A home run.
Angels Clubhouse, every Sunday.
Right here on Prime Sports.
Hit the links this summer, and Prime Sports swings through the majestic fairways of the Coeur d'Alene Resort, site of the 1995 Bank of America Quarterback Classic. Join the NFL's great quarterbacks from the past and present as they test the greens of one of the most spectacular courses in the world.
Tune in for the Quarterback Classic, Saturday at 3:30 on Prime Sports.
Introducing the Colorado Silver Bullets Catalog Store for fans of the exciting new women's professional baseball team. Call 1-800-357-6508 toll-free to order authentic licensed apparel like replica game caps, 100% wool, only $21.99. Logo caps, 100% cotton twill, $19.99. Souvenir caps, 100% cotton twill, $17.99. Logo t-shirts, 100% cotton. Adult sizes, $16.99. Child sizes, $12.99. And collectible player card sets, only $5.99. This brand new line of merchandise is not available in stores. It's yours only through this offer. Call 1-800-357-6508 24 hours a day to order direct or request a free catalog. All orders subject to a $4.99 shipping and handling charge. Tennessee and Georgia residents must include local sales tax. Call 1-800-357-6508 now.
Star Sox beating the Silver Bullets by the final score 13-9, but certainly enjoying themselves, both the actors and the female professional players. Hope they'll join us a couple nights. Saturday night we'll be down Lake Elsinore as the Silver Bullets take on the Navy All-Stars. We'll have it for you. It'll be seen live in some areas. Check your local listings for the exact time and day in your neighborhood. Hope you enjoy the telecast, and again, remind you that the Hollywood Star Sox helped out a lot of local charities with their appearance here tonight. And again, our thanks to Julie Croteau with her commentary. Also Kevin Costner, his cooperation, Mark Harmon, and of course Bridget Venturi. This is Kent Ordovana saying thanks for watching and good night from Rancho Cucamonga.